We're live. Hi. I did that by accident. Hi, world.
Hey! Welcome, everybody.
Sudden shocker.
Sunshocker, we're alive. Well,
Ooh.
hey. Luckily, I don't think we did anything.
No. I just by accidentally clicked without meaning to.
It's okay, it was time.
Yeah, it was.
So,
Yeah. So good timing.
welcome, everybody, to another episode of Nightbane, tabletop RPG from the Palladium system. And with a good amount of homebrew mixed in, so take some of their stuff and mix some of my own stuff to make it more interesting, I hope, for everyone. Just as a reminder, for our other tabletop RPGs, we do have Tales of Andrea, a D&D campaign, tomorrow at 3 p.m. Mountain Time. And we also have Into the Nightmare on Tuesday nights at 6:30 p.m., which is also a D&D campaign, but a little bit more on the horror side.
Yeah.
And then, of course, the rest of the week we have lots of other things scheduled. Check our social medias for information and times and what's going on with those. Movie reviews, game reviews, gameplays. It's all sorts of fun. Lots of things here for you to enjoy while you spend time at the Owlbear Inn. Also, we do have background sounds and music, which are provided by Sirenscape.
Wonderful online platform.
Take it away.
Sirenscape, everybody. It's an online platform. You can do it online while you play virtually with your wonderful tabletop friends, or you can use it at the table as well. I definitely recommend it. There's a lot of sounds in there. They've got Cthulhu ones, Pathfinder ones, D&D ones. Well worth the time, and well worth checking them out. So, yeah.
Cool. Yes, it's an awesome system. It doesn't take up... haven't had any problems with it taking up resources.
Yeah,
Since as streamers, and the streamers will know, you've got 20,000 things open just to stream. And
CPU
has
is
a very...
important.
Yeah, it has a very small footprint there, so working good. On another note, in case anyone hasn't noticed yet, we are a short one person today. Maximus is feeling a little down under the weather, so we wish him well and hope he gets better soon, get some extra sleep. So today's basically going to be the Cook show. We're going to focus on Cook and his escapades, problems, fun, whatever happens today.
Endeavors in magic.
If you're new and joining us, just to catch you up on a little bit of lore, the Nightbane are fighting the Night Lords and the NSB from trying to... It used to be take over Earth, but that plan failed, so now they are on the... Oh, what's that called? Scorched Earth policy. It's kill everything. Kill all humans on Earth is going to be their policy soon. And the Nightbane, some of the Nightbane have got together to form a militia. And I say some, quite a few. Maybe overall, worldwide, over 100,000. And they are trying to prove that taking over Earth or even killing people free will on Earth isn't going to be as easy as they thought. They're trying to dissuade them. The militia does guerrilla warfare quick strike combat, meaning they send teams into a location for a very specific short amount of time to kill as many NSBs or whoever else is at the location and then get out without a trace, hopefully, without leaving any dead bodies behind, hopefully. This way, the Night Lords have something else to think about. Currently, both Maximus and Cook are on one of these bases. They have both enlisted. Maxie, being a little bit more the combat-suited person, has become a Lance Corporal and is part of the most prestigious strike group on base, attached to the Special Ops Division. Cook, because he was a magic user when he got here, is also part of the Special Ops unit, but has gone through a lot more one way or another. He is currently a captain and has had a lot of responsibility shoved on him fast. But luckily last week, most all that responsibility got reduced as proper officers took in proper positions in the Division of Magic, which Cook also wrote and created. And Cook was also responsible for the bracers, a breakthrough on the bracers, because this location of this base doesn't seem to exist on Earth. Or if it does exist on Earth, it is cloaked very heavily and has some very strange properties. Like there's no sun, moon, or stars in the sky ever, but there is a day-night cycle with the proper illumination. And a lot of other weird things. And they use some magical bracers, or techno-magical bracers, to port in and out of this location. And up to that point, magic users were rare. And having enough PPE, which is your magical capacity pool, to charge one of the bracers was even more rare. And then Cook found out that more than one person could be used to charge a single bracer at a time. So, completely blew up
Revolutionary idea.
the base's ability to perform strikes. And Cook's received a lot of praise. Anything else we need to catch up on? I don't think so. Cook right now is in charge of the study of magic items. He has a squad technically assigned to him, though it hasn't been filled out with the proper people yet, because there's still a great shortage of magic users on the base. And it requires a magic user to study items, and right now all the training for magic users is going into training somebody on the strike groups, so that when they're making a strike they can look for magic items, and especially principles of magic books, which are required to train magic users. The base currently has 3.
Yeah.
They just found 1 last week. They had 2 before, now they have 3. Which is awesome.
Moving on up.
Yeah. So they can train 3 people at a time, which on a base of 30-some thousand isn't much, but it's a better step in the right direction. Game-wise, today, we are sitting on January 5th at 7 a.m., which... at 2022, which is a Wednesday morning. So, Cook, what are you going to do this fine Wednesday morning?
Well, if it's 7 a.m., I think I'm in the office meeting.
Yes, you're in the office. So the colonel, the one in charge of the magic division, holds an office briefing meeting for everybody. For the company commanders, which are majors and a lieutenant colonel, and the lieutenant colonel has majors reporting to him. But Cook has been asked to join these meetings because he was so instrumental in creating the whole division. And he's not there to give reports, just listen in or answer questions, things like that. So, we are in the meeting. Each group is given a report on their status. The Bracer Company charging group is 80% staffed.
Nice.
So they have no problem charging bracers at the demand that the group is currently using on, or the base, the militia is currently using them on. They have currently 10 magic users trained. So 10 strike groups out there can search for magic. The rest of the strike groups are just going out doing the normal kill, return, things like that. The support of Bracers division is about 50% staffed, which is fine because we're not really into high volume yet of Bracer recharging. The vault is coming along nicely, and he still thinks that they are going to be able to finish that location by the end of the week. They've called in extra people, extra engineers, and they're using practically everybody from the motor pool. Anyone with skills with welding or working with mechanical things, and they're getting the vaults established. The training group, school company, has had 2 more trainers show up. So they are working the trainers into the rotation of training to be magic users. So right now they're still training 2 strike unit magic users a day. And their plan is to, with the 3rd book, to train a trainer. I'll take a couple of days, so they should be trained by the end of the week as well.
Good.
Let's see here.
2 more trainers.
Yeah.
How many strike groups are there?
On the base, over 300.
Over 3, that's right, okay. And 10, wow.
And technically you need 2 magic users per strike group now, so because it's 1 per unit, so 600 magic users have to be trained.
Whew.
Yeah, it's going slow. The ring count's always improving to get to their 3,000 rings. The guards division is not so staffed yet, but right now they only have 1 building to guard, so if they had more staff, they would be just standing around guarding the toilets and everything else. Put a guard on every door. The broom closet has a guard, or whatever. So that's not critical yet. They're not staffed up. So the morning report pretty much goes along, each group saying that their stuff, and nothing too major happening, except for at the end, the colonel looks over at you, Cook. It says, "Cook, I understand you have some more ideas. I don't know what I said to activate Alexa, but anyway, she started going off about something."
Oh, don't you love that?
Yeah, sorry, folks. Okay, the colonel says, Major Long has informed me you had some other ideas that you didn't initially present. The council would like to know those ideas. So if you could put them in a quick report and give them to me in a couple hours, that'd be great, and I'll forward them to the council.
Be the first thing I'd do.
Beyond that, your question?
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay. Beyond that, let's have a good day and let's get some things accomplished. Boom. Meeting's dismissed.
I just go straight to my office, take probably the already drafted report and plan for the other ideas, and immediately send it over.
Which ideas are you sending over?
I'm gonna have to refresh my memory on the exact details of which ones.
I think you wanted to try and train the suits to store PPE.
I did, yes. Yeah.
So let's see, train suits to store PPE, which who knows? I don't think that's possible even, but who knows what the R&D group can come up with. Let's see here. I think you wanted a strike team, didn't you?
I did.
A magic user strike team.
A magic user strike team. Specializing
in recovery of items.
Specific recovery of items, yeah. One that it's not just 2 magic users, but built of higher level than just level 3, stacked with spells.
Okay. Was there anything else idea-wise that you had that we said put a pin in it for now?
Let's see. The strike team was for the knowledge acquisition. I think that's what I
Yeah.
based that as.
Which you are getting some
Or
other stuff in, so
extraction
that's
specialists.
good. Yeah.
Directors of magic.
Yeah.
Is it safe to assume that all the other bases are doing the exact same thing as us?
To an extent, yes.
Okay.
Not all bases are configured the same way, structure-wise, but any base that has a strike group, yes, is definitely following along same structure.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually, they probably will create a new position overall of magic, a general of magic. But you got a ways to go, a couple months at least before you get that position.
Yeah.
But that's just support, a structure necessary. I can't say it. This is necessity. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, that will come along on its own. You don't need to suggest that. Okay, just those two ideas?
Just those two ideas for now.
Okay.
Grazing over what else I had. Most everything else got... Well, I think actually everything else got done.
Yeah, we pretty much did everything else you had planned. Plus more.
Plus more.
Plus a lot more. Okay, great. You get that over... Since the colonel happens to be in the same building as you right now.
I'll just walk over myself.
Yeah, walk over yourself. Perception roll.
Oh.
General easy perception roll.
Picked up the gold dice. I'm not rolling that dice ever again. It is banned for life. It's just a pretty dice now.
Well, if it constantly rolls ones, there are definitely situations where you need ones in Nightbane.
This is fair.
You might have a life in Nightbane. When I tell you to roll under your IQ or something.
Perception roll would be a 21. I rolled a 15.
Well, for an easy one, just as you're walking the hallways, things look pretty par on course, I guess you would say. Lots of guards. Not every door, but, there's still a little overstaffed for guarding one building. But everybody knows you. You pass the training room. You see 3 people on there studying. So the third book's already been put to use. That's good. Good. And you get to the colonel's office. He's sitting in there, guard at the door. I know, he's the colonel. 2 guards at the door. But they don't even challenge you or stop you. Again, everybody knows you. So you walk in, or you knock and walk in.
Saluting Colonel Patterson.
Yep. Cook, you got that report for me?
Yes, sir.
And he puts his hand out.
Hand it over
to him. Looks at it. Just 2 ideas? Okay, it's a start. We'll see what we can do about them.
Most everything else got accomplished in my original.
Yeah,
page.
You did lots.
It was a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely great.
Don't know how you did all of it. Of all the groups and departments, you did an excellent job because I'm keeping busy trying just to keep them busy.
Well.
Can't wait till we get fully staffed.
Oh, definitely. Used to teach children on how to do martial arts, so the amount of patience I've got is fairly high.
Good. Okay, well, thank you. I'll get this over to the council right away. He'll send it over to the council, which you don't know what that entails because...
I don't. That's
the council is... You know who's on the council. That's in your military's book. But it's basically the battalion heads of every group every base. So I think that's in the ranks sheet. That's right. Military rank sheet. So the Council, the General for the North America, General for Central America, General for South America, General for Spec Ops, General for R&D, General South Africa, General for Australia, General for Europe, General for Russia,
Ooh.
Northern Asia, Southern Asia, and the General who got stuck with Greenland and Antarctica. He's the joke of the Council. But no.
Just a minor joke.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 12 generals.
Whew.
And they're not all in the same location. There's 4 of those here, but the rest are spread out through the base. So how they meet or how they decide things, you do not know.
Putting in black balls and red balls into a lesser teleportation system.
Maybe. Of course, none of them are magic users, so all the magic users on base don't know how they're doing that, but there might be something else that came with the base. Because there's a lot about the creation of this base you do not know, but as far as you know, they found it, and the bracers were already here, and the charging stations were already here. No one created them that they know of. So there's a lot of mystery surrounding this, but so far nobody's come back to claim the house, so...
It was empty when we found it, promise!
Yeah. What are you studying for today, or how's your day gonna go?
I'm studying the ring.
Studying. Ring.
7.5 hours into the next glyph.
Did not open up the ring. Now I got the ring. Oh, yes. I forgot to put that in the update. So, slight technical change on this ring. Last time I said the last ring you identified was C true form doppelganger. That's not entirely accurate because doppelgangers do not change forms.
Ooh.
They are a doppelganger of somebody on Earth. I think he explained that in one of the documents we had. But this just is sense doppelganger, so you can tell that they are a doppelganger and not the person you think they are.
Sense doppelganger. Okay. That would come in handy when we ran into that NSB training session.
Yeah. Would have been. So you're putting their office time 4 hours in the morning into it.
Yes, 4 hours would put me at... math. That's a
11?
thing. 11 and a half.
So you get another roll, huh? We only have 3 runes left, so why don't you give me a D3 or D6 divided by 2?
It's a 3 divided by 2. Well.
Yeah.
3 would be the round up, so 2.
2. Okay.
Pick 3, my lord. 2. I think that puts me at 1.5 on that one. Getting closer each day.
I'm sitting here talking on mute. So that rune is going to be C true form facade.
Oh. Immediately looking at that one and thinking, I don't like that.
Yeah. whoever's wearing this ring, beyond being invisible all the time, practically, if they could afford it, will also be able to see all Nightbane's true facade form.
And if they can sense ooh. Yeah. I don't like this ring.
This ring's stacking up to be kind of fun.
No.
No.
This thing's stacking up to be a Nightbane killer.
Well, gee. What would the NSP be trying to create?
A Nightbane killer.
A Nightbane killer.
Oh dear.
You already know that it costs 150 PPE to attune. Quite high, but you also now realize why it's so high. This is a major ring, and you still got 2 more runes to go.
Yes. Each day resisting the temptation to put it on. It's like, don't know if it's a good idea yet.
Don't know if
Probably
it's a
not.
good idea not. Yes. Okay. Nothing new over the lunch. No new briefs, news. Continuing that. And in the afternoon, well, I guess technically you're going to get 4 more hours of study in. Plus, we need to do the daily strike results.
Yes.
So you can put 4 more hours into your runes. That's 5.5.
Yeah.
And strike results. You have 10 strikes. We will do the Night Stalkers first. So this will be fun if you end up killing Maximus while he's out.
Oh, please no. I don't want to kill Maxi. Go to a new page for this one. Alright, so it's a D100, right? He usually does the
D100.
first roll.
D100. 10 rolls.
7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, goody, goody, goody. Oh, you know what? I'm using metal dice today. Oh, right. D100.
Heavy metal.
Heavy metal. I don't listen to metal. Can you tell? Let's see. That is a 43.
Okay, successful strike, no deaths, plus 5% to the roll.
3 plus 5. The next one is a 50. 50.
50, same result. Plus 5,
Plus
no
5.
deaths.
Good, good. So far I haven't killed anyone.
Yeah, and we're off of the Night Stalkers already, so you're
Oh, good.
The
That's
Night Stalkers will roll.
54.
Guess what? Same result.
Same results.
Plus 5.
Ooh. 11.
11.
11.
No deaths, no bonus.
Bummer. At least no one died, though. Losing that magic user.
Haven't got there yet, yeah. Yeah, kill another magic user.
No, please, no. 80. 80.
80. Successful strike, no deaths, plus 15%.
I like that number. I'm enjoying the higher rolls so far. Ooh, that's a 90.
90. 90. Strike completed, but no time left for search.
Huh.
So, no search roll.
No search. There we go. At least no one died.
No one died, but they took all their time to complete the strike.
Oh dear, it's starting with a 2. 28.
No deaths, no bonus.
0. 3 more rolls. Another 90.
No deaths, no search.
Disappointing. Oh. Oh, that's a bad one. 4.
4. No deaths, no bonus. I've rearranged this table,
I could tell.
so you can't roll low or high and know what you're getting.
14.
No deaths, no bonus.
Not as fruitful of a day as the last few ones, but
Well,
more searches.
you
at
haven't
least.
rolled yet on, what you find. So you've got 8 rolls.
Alright.
2, 3, 7, 8 rolls. Who knows? You might get another POM or something else. This might be a
That'd be
very fruitful
dandy.
day.
That's a D100 again, right?
D100, first roll is a +5.
Sweet. Rolled a 43, so 48.
48. 1d10 speed rings.
D10. Speed rings. I could roll the speed rings in a...
Yeah, you can roll that later.
Yeah. Focus on the percentiles for now. Oh, that's only a 30, 35 plus 5, so 40.
40. Same thing. 1d10 speed rings.
Speed rings.
Could be a speed ring day.
Not bad, I mean, still not a bad thing.
Seeing you need
67 plus
3,000 of them.
We do need a lot. 72 on that one.
Wow. 1d20 speed rings.
Last time I rolled a d20 with speed rings, it was a 1.
Yeah.
Ooh! Oh, plus 0%, but still 91.
Grimoire.
Ooh.
1d6 spells. Plus a POM.
Principles of magic books are just delightful.
Wow.
They make all of our lives easier.
Yes. Makes training faster.
A lot faster. Delightful, delightful. Next percentile. Rolled a 74, but plus 15% is 89.
I don't know about this. 89 Grimoire. 1d4 spells. Plus a POM.
I think it's the fact that Maximus is not here right now. His negativity is just gone. Negativity towards magic is gone.
Yeah, maybe. So this one's at a 0. Or actually, the rest of them are at a +0, so
That is a 4%.
nothing found.
Nothing. That's 3 reports. Cook's disappointed to read.
Ah, come on, 2 POMs?
Oh yeah, no. When you get those reports, it's like, all right, well, they can get away with nothing for this time around. That's okay. 18%.
1d6 speed
Okay.
rings. This is a good day, any way you look at it.
It is. Definitely. 94.
Grimoire. 1d10 spells. Nothing else.
Well.
Well, 2 POMs, 3 books, and lots of rings. Not bad, actually.
Not a bad day. Not a bad day. Well, there's books. As soon as I identify the POMs, definitely bring them over to... What's the name? Gracious charge. Training of Magic Company. There we go. Major Aaron Miller.
Let me randomize my spell list so we can have more fun.
Yeah.
Okay, first book was a 1d6. So how many spells?
Oh, I rolled a 6.
That's a shame.
That's a shame.
The book blew up. No.
Ah!
Grimoire. Okay. First, D222, sir.
Oh, right. Oh my goodness.
You're rolling. I'm
I always
like,
forget.
no.
I
You're not going to roll any dice high enough.
Not for this, yeah. Oh. Where are you? There you are. You delightful thing. First one is a 36.
36. Impervious to fire.
Book 4.
Impervious to fire. 3rd level spell. 5 PPE. Wizard. Okay.
The next one is 198.
128.
198.
198. One. What have you got? 198. Enchant Weapon.
Interesting.
Let's see here. Enchant Weapon is a 13th level spell.
Oh. Huh.
300 PPE.
Huh.
But it is a wizard class. I think that's your highest level spell yet found.
I think so.
Third spell.
Third is an 84.
84. Huh. There's lots of fun stuff. Swim as fish superior.
Some of these spells.
Yes. 5th level spell, 12 PPE, wizard.
And we've
But it is the superior version, whatever that means.
it's like superior. I ain't got any others. Huh.
Actually, I think the base has minor
Really? Ooh.
in a scroll. Yeah, the base has swim as fish minor. So you just got the superior version of that. You haven't studied it, so you don't know anything about what these do, but yeah.
Too many spells, so many spells. Not too many. I will never say too many spells. Too many is just the wrong statement. Right. Next
Number 4.
So 173.
Walking the mirror wall. Minor.
Second copy of that one.
And that's level 7. 100 PPE. Mirror Mage group. Okay.
Next one is 81.
I think you've gotten this one already. But Memory Bank. 6th level spell, 12 PPE, wizard. Last one.
Last one is 133.
133. Huh. I don't even know what that one does. It's called the Watching Enchantment.
Interesting.
Level 6 spell, 40 PPE, wizard.
That's a higher level of PPE on that.
Yeah.
Just piques all my curiosity. I want to know what they all do. Especially that 13, but that's going to take a ton of time to study.
The Enchant Weapon? Yeah.
Yeah. Spell learning time. Let's see, I'm at level 5. For a 13... 67.5 hours.
Yeah, that's a commitment. Okay. Book 5. 1d4.
Ah. Let's roll that d4. What did we get? A 3.
Okay. 3 spells on book 5.
Oh, right, yes. Roll. Ah.
Roll. Hold it. Hold it. I'm going to...
Randomize.
Re-randomize. Okay, re-randomized. Okay, go for it.
I love how that works. It's great. 125.
Huh. I'm surprised at the class, but observe dream. It is 2nd level spell, 4 PPE, and it's a wizard.
You're a wizard spell.
Yeah, a wizard subclass. 2nd spell.
Second is 181.
180. Ooh. Okay. This won't do you much good because I know that this is a ritual, but summon and control astral being.
Huh.
Minor.
Minor? Okay.
Minor. 5th level spell. 80 PPE. Wizard.
Huh.
And it's definitely a ritual.
Just kind of looking at that and thinking, huh. That's a thing.
What's an astral being?
What's an astral being? You learn something new every day.
3rd spell.
I rolled a 125 again. It's...
Reroll, because there's not going to be the same spell twice in one book.
I figured as much, yeah, okay. Thought so. This one's 209.
209. I think the base already has it, but tongues.
Ooh. Ooh.
6th level spell, 12 PPE, wizard. Book 6, that infamous 1d10.
Right, laddie. Don't give me a 1.
Give him a 1. Okay, I'll be nice. Give him a 2.
Oh, a 5. Split it down the middle.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess we're gonna re-random. Re-random. Okay. We're good. Roll.
Okay, first one is 186.
186. Back to that school, are we?
Flesh.
Mind sculpt. And you're right, it's flesh. But, hey, new record. Level 14.
Ooh.
250 PPE from the Flesh Sculptors School.
$250. Not quite as high as the 13th level one for that.
Yeah, well, wait until you read the things if you ever study them. There's a reason for that.
Yeah.
Second spell?
Second is 61.
61. Ha! Second copy of that, I know. Oracle.
Ooh. Yeah.
8th level, 30 PPE, wizard. I don't know if the other Oracle was in a book or in a scroll, but... The other Oracle was a scroll. So you got it in scroll and in book now.
Nice. Got a field spell, and one that people can learn. That's how I see scrolls.
Field spell?
Essentially, like, if it's an impromptu moment, and we know the spell would be useful, and we have a scroll for it, we could just give them the scroll, and they could read it without having to learn it.
No. You only have one magic scroll. This is a Grimoire Scroll.
Oh, so it's book form. Right, okay, yeah.
And this is book 4, so this is book, but the scroll you have in the library is a Grimoire Scroll.
Okay.
So it still requires study. The only magic spell you have, or the magic cast scroll, we need to come up with a better name for that, is sleep.
Sleep. Ooh. Interesting thoughts.
And you didn't roll any scrolls this time around, so we didn't have a chance to get any. Third spell.
Not to read them on the field now. 12 for the third.
12. Huh. I think this is trying to tell you something. You need to change schools. This is Fuse Bones.
Ooh.
Second level spell, 4 PPE, and you guys did Flesh Sculpture.
Might have to start learning some of these flesh sculpting spells.
You're really getting a lot of Flesh Sculptors.
It's a sign. It's a sign
Fourth.
from the gods.
Yeah.
147.
147. Firebolt.
Ooh. Oh, I think that's a second copy of that one, actually.
Probably. 4th level spell, 7 PPE. Wizard. 5th spell.
He's 48.
48. You can't get away from that. Observe dream. Since this is in a different book, I will allow it, so...
Different book, different location. But...
Guess whose ever books these were, they like to watch other people's dreams a lot.
Creepy!
Well, that's all that. You put in your other 4 hours into your ring study during the day. So the work day technically is over. And give me I'm going to roll for the council.
So close to this.
Oh, how do you do things like this?
I don't know. Okay, I didn't roll
When it
this
comes
time.
to the council,
They
I
love
should
me.
have let you roll it. I rolled another 100.
What?
I rolled another 100.
That's 2 for the... We've only rolled 3 times for the council, and 2 of them have been hundreds.
Yes. And again, it's in 100% support of your ideas.
Yay!
Well,
I'm getting a strike team!
that's going to come down tomorrow. Okay. Blah. Hey, there's some new ideas from Cook. Approved.
Approved. Just, it's like,
Didn't even
Cook,
read them.
We've got a special Cook stamp. Approved.
Approved.
Oh, we're getting more books now.
100% unanimous. Well, okay. So that's going to happen. That's tomorrow. I just... A week. Maybe 2 weeks to have this accomplished. No. Tomorrow. Okay. You may or may not like it too. But anyway. After work. You've got 4 hours?
I am so close to the ring on the glyph that I would probably spend another half hour studying it. Because I'm at 9.5.
Okay, half hour on the ring. So you are at what, the D2?
A D2, yeah.
D2. Why am I looking for a spreadsheet when it's in a doc? Okay. You got a D2, however you wish to do the D2.
I rolled a D4, rolled a 4, so 2.
Okay.
It's the day of 2s for the glyphs.
This one is Sea Tree Form Morpheus.
Oh, bugger.
So, yeah. Basically, when it comes to Nightbane, they know you. They can see your true Morphus, whether or not you're trying to hide it or change it into somebody else's Morphus. They'll see it. And they know your true facade, whether or not you're trying to change it into some other facade. They just bypass both of your special abilities.
Yeah. Those... I've been utilizing them a lot, too.
And you still got one rune to go.
Nervous. Cook is getting nervous.
And for the other 3.5 hours of your normal life, what are you going to do?
Yeah, if there's anything I know, that this life is not normal. Well, shoot sticks and apple butter.
Because at first I thought I saw the double ot, and I'm like, no one liked those ideas, because it was like, ot 1 through 9. I'm like, and what's the second dice? Oh, it's a 0, 2. God damn. Another 100. It's just, yeah.
God,
Anyway.
love it. Oh,
3.5 hours of time.
The improved mirror walk spell. Not mirror walk. What's it called? That was the one I started, or I was thinking. Cook spells. The walking the mirror wall. We have the greater one, I do believe.
Yes, I do believe so. Base magic.
Oh right, it's here now. Okay.
Walking the mirror wall greater, 11th level spell, yep.
11th level spell, there it is. Perfect. Starting to study that.
Okay.
I think I have a couple of hours in there already. But it's an 11th level spell, it's going to take a while, so 57 and a half hours. And my notes are much like the POM. There it is. I have 8 hours in it already.
So you're at 11.5 now. Okay.
Perfecto.
Awesome. Go to sleep. And we gotta get psyched. I gotta get my notes in line because today's gonna be different.
It's gonna be a day.
Well, part of it doesn't matter to you. The R&D group's not gonna be happy, but too bad. Because it means not only did that get added to the list, but that got added as top priority.
Oh, crap. That puts a lot on the...
And they're going to go, what? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Specialized Strike Force.
New day.
Nice and early in the office.
What time do you get in the office?
I would probably start getting in at around 6:30, so I have a chance to get to my desk, read over some reports. And, yeah, before the morning meeting.
You get to your office, and your NCO is waiting for you. Well, they usually are anyhow, but he hands you an order.
Oh, come
And
on.
it says you are to immediately report to a building office you have no clue about. Never been there. Don't know what's there.
Just kind of looking at it for a moment, a little displeased.
Comes from the general.
Look up at... I'm going to say this one's...
All 4 general signatures are on it.
Oh, crap. Oh, no. Look up at Sergeant Price, who I'm just assigning to be the person who handed me... Do me a favor, and if you can, inform Colonel Patterson that I've been ordered away. He probably already knows, but just in case.
I will make sure.
Thank you, Sergeant Patterson. What did I do this time? Righty-tighty. And I immediately, without opening my office door, go to the building.
Okay, give me a perception roll
Okay.
while you're still in your office area.
You know what? He's super distracted. I said I'm never rolling it again, but I'm rolling the gold.
Okay.
Just watch. This is when it gives me a... No, it rolled a 3. So 9.
9's still good enough.
Oh,
You
dear.
pass the training room, and there are 3 people training.
What did I do this time?
Doesn't look like they're utilizing the other 2 books.
Yeah. Cook's kind of piecing together in his head. Specialized Magic Strike Force. 2 more books were found. They're not in cycle yet. They might have been purloined. And I start a little more double timing and trying to get there a little faster. This is important.
Okay. You get to the building. Of course, none of the buildings are labeled in this place. They have numbers. But you do notice the 6 guards armed standing at the doorway to get in.
The vault's still in the other building too, so I'm probably still armed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a pistol.
Yeah. I walk up and attempt to go inside.
They do not stop you.
Alrighty. head on in and
Head on in. You've got a reception area. More guards.
go to the receptionist and... Excuse me, I've been ordered here by the generals. Where might I be heading?
Ah, Captain Cook. Yes. Points down the hallway and goes all the way at the end. Big double doors with the guards. And you see, above the door, there is a label. Council Chambers.
Well, this is a day. How do I look? Smile with my pointed teeth and bug eyes. Naked mole rat.
She just shakes her head. They're waiting.
Very good. Head on in.
Okay, the guards at the door do not stop you. And you don't even know what division these guards are from. Their insignias don't even make sense to you. I guess now you've met the council guards.
Should have worn a tie. I probably am.
No.
Just think it and see if the uniform produces a tie.
No.
No.
You walk in.
Immediately salute and stand at attention.
Okay. It looks almost like a normal conference room. It's got a big table, probably enough for 20 people. The 4 generals of the base are in there, seated in different seats. And give me a perception and an IQ roll.
Ooh.
Now, the IQ roll is going to be a little bit different.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me your perception first.
Alrighty. I rolled a 17 for 23.
Perception's good enough. Now roll me a d20 and add your IQ modifier, which I don't think you have one, actually. Don't know. Have you got it up by...
Well, IQ modifier skill bonus says 3%.
That's a skill bonus. There'd be a different bonus, so
Okay.
no bonus.
Cool. 18.
Is that still the gold die?
No, it's bronze
Okay.
one.
18. Okay.
Or copper, actually.
In 8 other chairs, you see generals, but they're holograms. And you
Fancy.
see nothing in here that's a projector of any type.
Cool.
And they all turn, look at you. And the general of the magic division, the one you know, says, "Good, Cook. Take a seat. We got some things to discuss."
Thank you, sir. Take a seat and kind of uncomfortably shift it a couple of times.
12 generals of various stars and a captain. Sounds like the beginning of a joke as they walk into a bar.
12 generals and a captain walk into a conference room.
12 generals with a total of what? 30 stars? Combined stars. I go, "Cook, so we got your suggestions yesterday and we all are in agreement. These are excellent things that need to be immediately followed upon. We've issued orders to the R&D department to make the study of storing PPE the top priority." I gotta get to my notes here. You are relieved of command of the study of magic items and are be given a command of a strike team for your strike group. You will still be attached to the colonel, of the Magic Division, but you'll directly report to him. Let's see here. Probably move this to your folder now. Even though you have definitely, or not you, but we have definitely had success on acquiring magic items, we feel definitely we need to acquire more faster. So we think a group of entirely magic users is definitely a good way to go. Plus, Major Alan Ramirez from the last strike, said you had a lot of ideas of wanting to test magic spells in combat. So we think that's also a good idea to identify what's going to help us and what's not. So your group's mission is going to be to go on missions. Probably some more that we have been avoiding at this time. But you're going to be looking for magic items. I need everyone on your team trained. And you also can test spells as you see fit in the field of combat. This is definitely a strike team, so there will be 2 units. So a total of 19 people, including yourself. Just so happens Captain is the correct rank for team command, so you lucked out there.
Oh no.
To facilitate your studies, the last 2 POM books that were found are specifically designated for your team permanently.
Huh.
For training and further studies as far as you could take it until everyone's level 5 or whatever they want to call it. They wouldn't call it level 5.
5 would be correct, sir.
You are to take your 3 NCOs that you currently have. 2 of them will be reassigned to be, of course, your personal combat NCOs. The 3rd will become an NCO of the Strike Unit Alpha, and it's going to be led by First Lieutenant Jerry Russell. Your Strike Unit Beta is going to be led by First Lieutenant Cheryl Jenkins, and you have an open NCO slot. Since you're going to be probably taking risks, we feel that Lance Corporal Maximus would be a good choice to be promoted to an NCO. We've issued the paperwork for it. He's now corporal, and we'll be reporting as the NCO of the Strike Unit Beta. For your information, I have put a new sheet in your folder.
Oh, this
called Magic Strike Team.
Sweet. Okay. Vaughn's gonna kill me.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you got this assigned from the Night Stalkers. But he got a promotion.
Yeah.
He's an NCO now. Maybe that'll help.
Hang on, okay. Game time. Skills, militia, animators, forms. Nightbane, Night Lord servants.
Cook's Magic Spell Strike Team?
Oh. I'm looking for one that starts with an M. Whoops.
Oh. C. Cook.
C. Cooks and COs. Cook spells.
You might have to refresh.
I might have to refresh.
Because I just threw it in there.
There it is. I did have to refresh. Oh, yay, another Excel. Of course, Cook is agreeing full-heartedly. Well, this was a good idea. He's already a level 4.
Level 5.
He's level 5?
Cook? You said Cook. Maximus, you mean?
Maximus, yeah.
He's level 4 already, yeah. Which is in there. You'll see that there are lots of columns for you to track everybody's progress in skills, in how many hours they need for the next rank check, in the current spell they're studying. And I filled it all out for you already.
Nice. Oh, nice. Oh, I like this dock.
You will have 2 spell books for training. So I would suggest the 2 officers.
Yeah.
Because everybody else is coming in as a non-magic user.
Yeah.
Rank 0s. He says, up to now, there's been a couple of strikes that we didn't do. Because we are going for statement strikes, going after NSB compounds, NSB R&D centers, things like that. One type we didn't do because we didn't feel it would yield anything. But there are NSB archives, which are basically warehouses full of junk. Don't know exactly how many people will be there. Of course, we'll try and get the specifics per strike. But you might be able to find something, magic items, spells, books in the archives. I don't know. The 4th one is one that we just learned about a couple days ago and scared the holy crap out of us. The NSB is starting magic schools to train agents in magic. I don't know if it's in response to us doing that. I don't think they could have known. But we have been, instead of just striking recently, we have been searching and taking things from them. So maybe they think we are focusing on magic, which we are. And they've decided to focus on magic as well.
Sir, if I may gander a
Feel
hypothesis.
free to ask questions.
The ring we acquired from them, I believe it was a prototype of some kind, something they were testing out. Now, of course, glyphs like that kind inside our current level we don't fully understand and can't replicate just yet. Hopefully, maybe. That's my hypothesis. That's why we have the glyph department studying in on that. I have identified 4 of them. It appears the ring is specifically designed to find our kind to eliminate us. If they're starting magic schools, then it's possible that they're going to try to train the people to use said magic without the ring.
It's a fairly good assessment. We believe the same. We've been reading your reports. We definitely believe that the ring that they were prototyping was a Nightbane killer to help them, because it bypasses almost all of our security except for locations.
Bypasses all my skills too.
Yes. But them training magic users now, that's something new. It's a double-edged sword. Cook won't lie to you. Going in there is probably going to be your best bet to find books and spells in a training classroom, but it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. I expect the same rules to stick. You kill everybody, and you take everything. Let's see if we can dampen their training abilities while enhancing ours.
When would you like the strike to take place?
But we'll do them daily. We don't know. We probably won't be sending you after a magic training school yet, because we need to get some more information, like how many people, things like that, are going to be there. But your team will be doing daily strikes at targets of opportunity we identify.
Good.
You're always free to submit your own targets if you feel like, and we'll put them in the rotation.
Good. if we were to strike a magic training school, there are some specific spells I would like the strike team to have before entering that place, especially if there's high risk.
Yes, the first week of strikes are going to be nothing but standard op strikes just to get your team familiarized with yourself while you train everybody up.
Good.
We looked at your records and was a little confused by this, but you will need to take bracer lore or study command to use bracers. It's a magic item, and you're studying magic items, and yet you never studied the bracers. But anyway, that needs to be immediate. Bracer usage and all that with that. Maximus, of course, will have to take a week to go through NCO training as well. The first 2 Principles of Arcane Knowledge books that we get will be automatically assigned to your team. Because we got plenty of training to do to get everyone just to level 3 for the whole strike unit groups. You being attached to the Colonel is just a liaison way of getting to us. You will be free to interact with any of the other groups of the Magic Division as you see fit. Meaning you can study spells, study items, take items, whatever you need to accomplish your missions. And since there aren't too many right now that can study items, we'll expect you to also continue that kind of unofficially until they can get somebody trained up to do it. In between all your other time.
Very good.
Check notes, see if I missed anything that you're supposed to be doing. We check that off.
Magic, oh dear.
We just check that off. You need to do bracer training. Yep, we got that. The new books went to you, which happens to be fortuitous because otherwise it would have been the 3rd book that went to you.
Oh.
But you found 2 more, which is good. So you'll definitely, you need to figure out how you're going to train them. Chances are, since this is just the team and just you, and this is GM talking to the generals, you train the officers and then you have the officers train their units.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then when the units are done, you train your NCOs. The 2 NCOs assigned to you.
Would I be having a direct relationship with the information? What are they called? I read it earlier today. That's divisions? No, that's magic divisions. What did I do with that document? The people who get the information of where to strike.
Oh, that's in the militia.
Okay.
Of the Americas, I still believe.
Militia of the Americas, there we go.
That information
Intelligence.
will...
That's the word I was looking for.
That information will filter down to you.
Okay.
You won't directly report to them, but like he said, if you have targets that you want to explore, you could submit them, and the way they got their rubber stamp going right now, I doubt any of them would be refused. Boom, yes, boom, yes, boom, yes.
It's like Cook's special stamp. Oh dear, okay. Whew.
No more questions? You got a lot of work to do, so I'll let you go. Or we'll let you go.
Thank you, Generals. stand up, salute one more time, and I'm gonna.
At least they didn't promote you.
Yeah, yeah. It's already promotions already. Plus, Captain Cook. It's got a great ring to it.
Yeah,
Looky, I got a cookie.
we can go two ways with that. Yeah, because it rhymes with Captain Hook, and it also rhymes with Captain Crunch.
Well, there's also the explorer of the west coast of the U.S.
Yeah.
Captain Cook. That's a fun one.
Explorer. Hey, that's what you're doing now.
That's what I'm doing now.
You're exploring.
Let's just wait till we get to General.
So.
Whew. Is my office
Yeah,
still in the same building?
That's gonna be up to you. That's one of the things you need to decide. I would say probably you should put your office in the Colonel's building,
I would agree.
which the Colonel doesn't have a building at the moment.
Oh no.
He's more worried about everybody else's building. So he has an office, of course, in the same building you're in right now. So for now, same office.
The same office, perfect.
But as soon as he gets a building, you should probably relocate your building for your office. Your strike team has its own barracks building, and your strike team is, of course, all spec ops personnel. So you one very pissed off, currently promoted NCO. I don't know. He might be okay with it. He's still on a strike team. He still gets to go out there and kill things.
I was perusing through
Being an
documents.
NCO won't stop him from that.
It's true.
Reporting indirectly to you might be a problem, but he doesn't report directly to you. He goes through a first lieutenant. I think this will work. What are you doing for the rest of the day?
I'm going back to the office, putting in a setting out notice for the NCOs, for my NCOs to come or to report to my office.
You have 2 books sitting in your office and 2 guards on your door.
Morning.
Sir.
And
what else?
after that, I'll inform them as to what's happened. Let them know.
Or
no, the NCOs.
We got our orders just after you left.
Good. And you're aware of what's going on.
For the most part, yeah. You formed a strike team, and we're your NCOs.
Yeah.
You need, except for who? Technically,
Price.
you lost an NCO.
Price, yeah.
Price. I moved your sheet now. I can't open it because it's not there anymore. There it is. Yeah, Price technically is not your NCO anymore. So you only have 2 NCOs. Price isn't there. He's off to find Russell. We have to learn magic, sir.
You will do. You will do. In fact, I'm currently in the debate on whether or not on who I'm first going to make learn these books. The officers, yeah.
Because they can train their units.
Yeah. Sergeant Campbell, if you wouldn't mind trying to scout out a location for a building for the colonel to relocate towards, because that's where we're going to end up locating our offices as well. We're going to need to probably speak to some of the motor pool people for when they're done with the vault to maybe prolong some of their help in preparing it and getting it ready to go. As for you, Gunnery Sergeant Henderson, if you can find First Lieutenant Russell and First Lieutenant Jenkins, they need to get on their studies for the magic books here as soon as possible.
Will do. Sergeant Campbell said he'll check with the colonel's NCOs to see if he's already started
That's
his
a
building
good idea.
search.
I hadn't thought about that. A lot on my mind.
Yep.
Then after about probably 10 minutes of sitting there in the office alone, just kind of staring forward, thinking,
Well, it's a good thing you didn't put more ideas in that report.
yeah. So,
There will be no strike today for your strike group because it's right now everyone's reporting to the barracks and getting things situated, figured out. You should probably tonight address them.
yeah. Let's start planning out the address, thinking about what spells they're going to need, which I'll have to peruse the spell list again. Definitely adding magic armor to that. Requirements.
Be careful. Be careful. I gotta figure out. We will have to roll up intelligence for everybody. Because depends on the number of spells they can learn.
True, yeah.
Level 3, it's IQ divided by 3. Most everyone here definitely has an IQ of 10. That's what I figured. So learning 3 spells is fine. But they'd have to have an IQ of 12 or higher to learn 4 spells. So just be careful on your spell allocation until we figure out what their IQs really are. I shall add that to your
list area.
To your sheet.
Ooh.
IQ.
IQ. Look how easy that was. But I don't know. I don't know how much time I would have to study that ring.
Well, I was going to say this only took a couple hours out of your day. So you technically got 6 hours left of your business day. 4 hours of your personal time. So you got 10 hours today. You can throw at that ring and finish it off, probably.
When would be the most optimal time to address the strike teams?
I would say since everyone's getting settled and figured out, I believe there is a 6 p.m. meeting in the standard rotation for strike teams. So, 6 p.m. meeting.
Okay.
Because the noon meeting probably won't happen because people are still going to be reporting and showing up and figuring out what's going on. So, yep, 6 p.m. meeting.
Cool. And yeah,
so, take some time off for that. However long you want to spend with them.
Probably spend an hour or so.
So that leaves you 9 hours today?
9 hours in the day. Almost done with it.
You can scrap out the last 0.5, I believe. Because you have, what, 0.5 into it?
No, I have 0 into this one, actually.
Oh.
I had 0.5 left of the last one, that's why. But
I gotcha.
If there's an hour left, might just stay up an hour late.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could push it, and one day's not gonna matter. Push it and finish it.
The glorious January 6th. Pushed and finished. Late at night. What is our last glyph here?
Okay. Last glyph stays true to the pattern that you've seen recently. Sense species.
Sense species. Interesting, interesting. Yep.
You notice there was no sense Nightbane on this, but everything's focused on Nightbane. But sense species would cover Nightbane, as well as practically everything else. Very
Yeah.
generalized sense. Vampires masquerading as humans. All sorts of things. Basically, with this ring, they know who you are and what you are. Period.
I know everything. Well,
At least you've identified the ring.
long day in the morning.
And then we get to see if they've mass produced a couple thousand of these already.
Yikes!
You also, we need to RP your meeting with your strike
Oh
team.
yeah.
And you will also be issued speed rings for your team.
Very good.
And you never rolled your D's on your speed rings.
Did not.
So we need to get that out of the way.
D10 for the first one is a 4.
To see
Mighty
if you can
4.
get enough to cover your team.
How many's in my team here? We've got...
You and Maxie already have one.
we
so
do,
that
yeah.
is 17 others.
17 others. Alright, first one's a 4, second one's a 6. Here we go on the D20. See if it rolls well for me this time. One of the dogs has the zoomies. That's a 13. That rolled
You've already
much
up to
better.
23. So yeah, you've already succeeded in supplying you, and you got one more roll.
That's 6. The D6 has been friendly to me today.
29 rings found today.
Very
17 of
good.
those will go to your team.
Very good.
Tomorrow's going to be a busy day for you, but
Yes.
let's RP your meeting. It shouldn't take too long.
No. Get into the...
But it's all
barracks.
on you now.
I'll take-
Everybody's in the room, in the meeting room. You've got your 2 officers up on the podium and all the NCOs up on the podium. And 12 people sitting out there looking at you. Looking for answers, the meaning of life.
Headlight eyes from Maximus just following me the entire way, glaring. Like, don't hate me. I'm not the one who did that. Stand up onto the podium, look around. Surely enough, by now you all know what you're here for. This is not going to be easy for any of us. But that is exactly why we exist. We are here to make it easier. We are here to find things to save our own race. Of course, there's a lot out there that we don't have yet. And the sooner we find it, the better. That is why I expect First Lieutenant Jenkins and First Lieutenant Russell to expedite any training processes for all of us, so we can go on to these missions as quickly as possible. Personally, I don't expect us to be able to depart on any of the high-risk missions anytime soon, because it's going to take a while. As Corporal Maximus understands, getting into the higher levels of the study of magic, a bit tricky. There are moments where you're gonna lose your consciousness for a while, go into a bit of a coma. We are all gonna be getting to that point. We are all gonna be getting to the 5. By the point you're done studying the principles of magic books, you will be completely and thoroughly understanding every moment of them. Be ready to be hitting the books hard, and be ready to be hitting the fields hard. Same expectations as all the other missions. No survivors. Bring back all magic items we can. We have a lot to stand up to, and I'm sure we're gonna do it. Get sleep tonight. It's gonna be a busy day tomorrow.
Give me a percentage roll.
Huh. 20.
Well, they're definitely not cheering for you. But no one's asking to be changed or dismissed. So, good enough.
I'll look at First
No
Lieutenant.
questions at the moment.
Look at Jenkins and Russell's and moment of your time, if I can.
Yes, sir. Okay. Dismiss the group.
Dismiss the group and just
T2 officers will stay.
stay there for a moment. They just chose you. Did you volunteer for this at all, or?
We were assigned.
You were assigned.
But we'll do our part.
That's what I like to hear. Are the NCOs around, or are they gone?
John?
They're gone. First Lieutenant Jenkins, I traveled with Maximus for a while. I actually arrived here with him. He's a hardy folk. Hell of a fighter. As for Sergeant Price, he's worth his weight in gold. I think if we do well enough and put our time into this, we should have very limited problems, very limited issues. Definitely not going to be easy, but hey, it's going to be fun.
I'm already picturing this first mission. Group wipe.
It's like, whoop! Everyone dies. Oh, please no.
Are you going to tell them to report for training tomorrow?
Yes. It's for you two. Report for training in the morning. You're out first. You'll be training your squads afterwards.
Yes, sir.
Meantime, do what you see fit for what your squads will be doing in the meantime. We'll be going on strikes and everything, but I'm sure you have a general routine. And I'm sure I don't actually have to tell you that. But, did anyway. I'll see you both in the morning. Dismissed.
I salute
Salute
and
back.
leave.
I was training children on martial arts just over a year ago. How did I get here? Well, up and at 'em. And then I head back to the office to finish that glyph.
Okay.
Finish the glyph off and then go to sleep. Report nice and early at 6, because Cook probably wakes up from anxiety and gets to the office early.
Okay. Ooh. Got a smart one.
Ooh.
Ooh,
Ooh,
got a not
17.
smart one.
17's mine too, and I believe, if I remember correctly, Maximus's IQ is 18.
Nice.
Now, he rolled well on those.
Okay. I'm just filling them in as I can, but
Well,
what first decision
mm-hmm.
are you going to try and take these officers all the way to 5? Or are you going to do what?
Probably start to get to the point, get everyone to at least 1, so they can start studying some spells, and then we can like cycle through, maximize time efficiency as much as possible, because if some people actually know how to do the magic and study spells, then we can have people studying spells, people studying the principles of magic books, and then other people going on with the training. I believe after I trained them, I will probably be heading off to do that studying of the braces, the requirement that I've got.
Yeah, you need to go through that training.
And Maximus is going to be busy for a week.
Maximus is going to be busy. I would suggest you get everyone to 3, because that's the
3.
freebie. That's a straight time input, and you can do that in a 10-hour day.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Then yeah, to 3.
And then afterwards, you can figure out how you're going to get them higher, because that's a chance.
Yeah.
That's when it could get slower.
Cool. Good stuff. Good suggestion. Thank you. Definitely to 3 then. Getting them to 3 in the 10-hour day. That'll be a lot more efficient and quicker.
Okay. In the morning, let's see here.
Friday.
Actually, we're going to do abbreviated magic item find for that day.
7.
With your teams out there.
Okay.
The other teams that are out there. Okay. We're not going to roll everything because but we didn't go a day without a chance of collecting stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 5 rolls. We're just going to go straight to the magic items. No bonuses.
Okay.
And just see what we get.
Not the ducky dice. The metal dice. First one's an 82.
82, one scroll. And a 50-50 shot. Grimoire Scroll. Next roll.
Oh, it's a Grimoire Scroll. Nice.
It's a study spell, so.
Double knot. 100.
Okay, well, 200s in the same day. That is a roll again and double the outcome.
That's intense.
Let's see you hit the pack book. Come on.
36 doubled is 72.
No. 36. It's double the results.
Oh, right. I always forget that. I always do that wrong. Thank you.
2d10 speed.
Oh, if we'd gotten the pack and doubled that. Oh,
Yeah, that would have
been
two pack
gold.
books.
No, little dice. I don't know where you went. I'm gonna stand up and then gonna hear a clinking. Fell into my rope. Oh, Wrigley. We know. There's people outside. They go walking all the time. It's a lovely day out there. That's an 8%.
Nothing found.
Not on that one. If Nate could, you know. Thank you. 10% for the next one.
Nothing.
That's sad. And 60.
1d20 speed.
Alright. Now the question is, are we going to get more speed rings than the 10 times? Because it's possible. It's a 5 and a 7 for 12 on the first one. And a d20 is a 16. So 28.
28, yeah. Not bad for that. And the spell.
The spell, I rolled a 1.
I gotta... Okay, I'm re-randomizing it a couple times. And... Oh. 1. Teleport. Lesser.
Ah. Still a good spell, but... Ah.
Yeah.
I want the higher levels. I want to know what they do.
6th level, 15, PvE, wizard, yep. Oh well. At least multiple people can study it now if they
True.
want.
True.
Which, I don't know if you're going to classify that as a good combat spell to know, so. Because they can't teleport.
It would depend on the mission. That would be a very, very specific scenario.
Well, teleport lesser, they can't even teleport themselves. Teleport lesser is just small objects. Oh.
Yeah.
I forgot. Or have you studied that?
I have, yeah.
Okay,
teleport
yeah.
less is just small objects.
Yeah.
It'd be more of one of those, if you get into a base location and you want to guarantee the item gets out, and teleport the item out. And then extract yourself.
Yes. But to where?
It's to a location you know. Within 5 miles.
Sorry. And what's the odds you're going to know a location within 5 miles of the random strike you got assigned to?
Very limited. So, hang on, Jackson. This strike's in Jack. I know that place. I'm definitely glad I got teleport lesser now. It's like the only time it's gonna be useful.
Okay.
Devastating.
Next day.
Next.
Training day. 10 hours of training, 2 officers.
Yeah.
That pretty much is going to take up most of your day. You will still have 2 hours of personal time for whatever you feel like you want to do. I need to see if anything else is going to happen because you need some more things to happen simultaneously, right? Are you going to make this won't happen today? Wow. Okay, you got a genius on your hands here. This won't happen today, but are you going to make the officers learn the same spells?
Yes.
Okay.
The 3 required that we have out there already, definitely making them learn those ones. Which I think would pull them out of cycle for the strike teams, because we might only have 1 copy of each of those spells.
Well, you definitely got the smart group as it's rolling out.
Holy crap, and they haven't even studied. They're just going to get smarter.
Yeah.
They're going to be smarter than me. Oh dear.
Ooh. That's not possible. I rolled a 5 for your officer. No, that's not possible. You have an idiot for an officer. No. Okay, that's better.
15.
But
Oh, poor Price. He's where I was before I started studying magic.
oh, at 11?
At 11. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he can't even learn 4 spells, so
No.
gotta be careful with that.
Yeah. Yet.
Ooh, ouch. And look out for Mr. Walker.
Ooh, ouch, yeah, indeed. 10.
Minimum base.
That's a painful.
It looks like you got 1 person on each unit that has challenges, and the rest do not. 2 more to go. I'll just get these out of the way. Okay.
Perfect.
There's your IQs for everybody.
Good
So
smart
you can
cookies.
figure out how many spells they can learn.
Which their IQ should increase, right? As they hit 4 and 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Everybody's IQ will follow the same as you. It goes up. Because magic users have to be smart. Just learning magic alters the mind. Beyond that, nothing comes up. You didn't
Perfect.
get assigned a regular strike even today because they feel like you need time to get the groups situated and some people trained. So after today, your 2 officers will be rank 3. Can you figure out what their POM skill will be?
Oh, where's my document? Principles of Magic. It's 5% POM, 10% 15, 30, 45.
Okay. 45. Which makes sense, I remember. Yeah, 'cause it's not a good... You're going to spend the next time rolling for a fail chance anyhow, so... On level 4. I think I said there's always a 1% chance, but...
Yeah.
The idea that they're going to get roll a 1 on the first 10-hour period, or whatever it is they need to study...
I don't know, we both got double knots today.
Yeah, but double odds are on the other end of the spectrum.
True.
You need
This
an
is
out
fair.
1.
Not one.
That was weird. Why do I... Oh, because this is my... I was like, why is this going above 6 on magic ranks? Oh, yeah, because this is my sheet. Not your sheet. Your document only goes up to 5.
Yee.
5. Now, I went through all that. I do not remember why I came to this document anyhow.
Chances of getting to level 4.
Oh, chances, yeah, it is 10 hours. That's what I was looking at.
Yeah.
For every 10 hours. But anyway, none of them are going into that study yet. Always 1% chance. Because they're going to, after they get 3... what's going to be more important for them to do tomorrow? Learn the standard spells or train people?
It's... do we... Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah,
What's
blah.
the week schedule look like for us? Because the next day is a Saturday.
Right. The next day is a Saturday, so you could have them do nothing if you want to give them the weekend off. And then come Monday, you're going to be training yet somebody. But chances are it'll be interrupted by a strike.
You know what? Then Saturday, I'll have them do the spells, and I'll do a little additional more training, and then when they're done with the spells, they'll hop into training in the POM.
Because you could technically train.
Yeah. And until they are fully set with the spells and everything, because I want multiple people to be able to do the spells in case of disastrous
But
reasons.
you don't have time.
I don't, do I? No.
So what I would suggest, you don't need both of them.
Oh, one.
Training.
One
You only
spells,
need
can
one.
do- Yeah.
Yeah, one can study spells, one can train, and then they can swap. The next day, Saturday, one learns the spells. Sunday, one learns the spells.
Perfect.
While you're both training both days, so you'll have more people trained.
Perfecto.
I don't think, though, the people you train over the weekend will be able to do spells yet.
No.
Because
probably
the
not.
officers are going to be doing the spells.
Yeah.
Because you don't have multiples of a lot, and I haven't added in what you just learned, but none of those were sense
Once we
magic,
needed.
see invisible, or what was the third one? Sense. See invisible,
detect
sense magic,
concealment.
and detect concealment. Yeah, that's right. And since, are you going to add magic armor and make them learn 4 at a time? I think they could still do a level 3 in one day.
Probably not for now. If they can, like the commanders.
Level
Let's see.
3, level 3. No, they cannot. It's a 10 hours just for that one.
Yeah, not yet. When they hit 5, they'll be able to learn spells equal to their IQ. So that's when I'd start adding on additional spells.
Okay. Well, you could probably, at level 3, most of them can learn 4 spells. There's only 2 that can't learn 4. That's the 10 and the 11. So you could technically start training them in magic armor. I would say, get them trained, get them through the 3 spells, and then one person a day after that could learn magic armor.
Start slowly cycling them through.
Again, start with the officers.
Yeah.
Because after the first few days, you could still have the officers training, but technically anybody that's 3rd level could be training the next person. You have plenty of trainers. You don't have to follow those rules that everybody else does, where the unit magic user cannot train. So Saturday you're going to train 2 more. It's definitely going to be the NCO. Russell's going to train as NCO.
Okay.
And it will be Jennifer Hill from Beta Unit. Because Maxie already knows.
Good amount
He
of
lucked
magic.
out. He lucked out. Jenkins lucked out. He has already got a trained magic user on her team. And then Sunday, Margaret Wood and Paul Walker will be trained. And the officers will know the spells, but nobody else yet.
Rip Paul Walker.
Yeah, I rolled that for that. Came up randomly. I'm like, okay.
Right in the feels, right in the hearts. He's going to be the first one to die. Just watch.
Just don't get in a car.
Oh.
Okay. So, Saturday and Sunday for you. Bracer study?
Yes. Bracer study.
Let's see here. How long does it take to learn bracers? Because it's not like it's an in-depth, detailed 5 hours. Okay, well, Saturday, you'll be doing bracer study, how to use them, and a little bit more information about them. You will learn that the bracers came with the area, and the charging stations came with the area, so they do not know who created them. The bracers are a mixture of techno magic. There's some technology in it. There's definitely some magic in it, and you don't know how it's combined. This is well beyond what you know how to do. This is just to let you know, this is not even hinted at in pack. Combining
laddie.
shit like this.
Whew.
I mean, there is techno magic out there, but techno magic is kind of like taking a spell and making the technological equivalent of it. It's still magical, but it's spell by spell. These bracers are not spell by spell. They are actually a merger of technology and spells.
Huh.
The bracers are kind of a simple setup. There is a keypad, which you use for entering in geolocations. There is 5 preset buttons. You will learn that the first button is hard-coded. For this base, it cannot be accessed. It cannot be seen. You just press that button and you go off base. The other 4 are totally up to you. Chances are what most officers do, and what's usually good rule of practice, is once you get the coordinates for your strike, you program it into the second space, so you don't have to be worried about typing in 50 numbers just to jump on a strike.
Beep, boop, beep, 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 boop, beep, 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 boop.
But you can set up to 4 other geolocations to be quick. You can also enter in a geolocation and hit enter, and it will port you to that location. There is a small screen which gives you a readout of how many jumps the bracer has, which of course you already know is limited to 2. And there is another button and part of the screen that's dedicated to linking. Bracers can link with each other if they're within 10 feet to establish the link. Once they're linked, the bracers can be up to a mile apart, and still the master bracer, and it's a master-slave kind of configuration, the master bracer could still hit the port buttons, and everybody ports.
Interesting.
The bracers do not require attunement, but when you first put them on, it will take 50 PPE from you. Not permanently, just 50 PPE. It's kind of like a semi-attunement. From what they've been able to figure out, it's a genetic scan.
Huh.
Of the wearer. They teach you a sequence of number and buttons, which to the untrained eye is all random and includes all sorts of buttons, including the inner and the presets and the link button. But it must be done in a certain sequence before you take the bracer off. If the bracer is removed from you without this sequence being entered, the bracer will teleport back without anybody else. Self-teleport only.
Okay. Oh, that's handy.
So, yes, it's definitely, they didn't argue that point too much. When they were testing it out, it's like, okay, well, it's very hard for somebody to steal a bracer. Still possible, there are ways around it, but we've never had it tested yet. No bracers ever returned without a strike group so far. Which is a good thing. Because then you're talking about rescue missions and everything else. Because we don't want to leave.
So if a master bracer is linked to other bracers, if the master was removed forcefully and teleported back, would it teleport the other ones back too?
No.
No.
It's self-teleport only. And it would no longer be the master. One of the other two would become the master.
Would that be obvious or known?
It will be a readout on the display that it is now a master and not a slave. And again, the structure is highly redundant because you will have 3 bracers going out with you, but it only requires 1 to teleport everybody. Because 1 bracer can take up to 20 people. So even if you were to lose 2 bracers, you could still port everyone out if you could get them together.
So if they're linked, then it would still take the charge of the other ones then too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because they're using their energy as well. That makes sense. These things are fascinating. How do they? Just every day, more questions that Cook knows he will not be able to answer.
There are a couple other officers going through training too. And one of them does ask the question, what's considered the question, where did the base and braces come from?
Yeah, that's definitely on Cook's mind too.
He goes, yep. There isn't a class that goes by that somebody doesn't ask that. Everyone's thinking it. The truth of the answer is we do not know. It was at one time thought of that Anubis created them. And if you don't know, Anubis is the ranking magic user of the militia. And yes, it's probably the same Anubis that was around during the times of the Egyptian age. He's a very old Nightbane. And looks like Anubis. His Morphus is Anubis. So he is a very high magic user. We don't know how high. But he was asked if he created these bases. And his reply was, not yet.
I have a question.
Yes, Cook.
Not
Our
yet.
ranking- Not yet. That's all he said.
Does pardon my possible ignorance. I might just be forgetting here. Anubis is he part of the militias of the Americas?
Dotted line. He is considered a general in the militias of the Americas, the highest ranking magic user. He shows up every now and then and does us some helps and favors, and then he goes away. And who knows what he does. Recently, he's been away more than he's been around. But some of the rumors, I've never seen him myself, but some of the rumors of some of the things that he can do is just godlike.
I wonder what it's like to be a god. Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm. Other bracer lore information. Yeah, I'm just throwing all this at you right now. The bracers cannot teleport through the mirror wall.
That is a good factoid.
And the bracers cannot teleport around in the Nightlands.
Ooh.
Because they use a GPS system, and there is no GPS system in the Nightlands. So they are 100% useless. And yes, it was tested. If it wasn't for our ability to mirror walk, the testers could have been stranded, but we knew when we couldn't teleport there, because it's kind of hard to enter a location that doesn't exist in a GPS system anyhow. But when they got there and they pressed the return home button, nothing happened. So that is the main reason why we do not do strikes in the Nightlands. The bracers are useless, and those are our guerrilla warfare tactics advantage of being able to get in and get out fast. Cannot rely on the mirror wall like that. Because the mirror wall, there have been instances where it's been blocked by servants of the Night Lords in the Nightlands.
So the barrier wall can be blocked.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know how?
We know a way of doing it on our side, but it wasn't the way they used. If a mirror is painted, it is blocked. If a mirror is covered or sealed in a box, it's still accessible. It must be painted. That stops mirrors from being useful on this side. Now, they did not do that. They did not instantly paint all the mirrors after we got there. They did something else, and the mirrors became unresponsive. First person who tried to walk through one walked through it. Literally.
What a crash and defeat.
Yeah.
Though it probably cracked up the Nightbane, but oh dear, I'm sorry.
Yes. Any other bracer lore knowledge? The Defend it with your lives. Don't lose it. Don't leave people behind. Standard stuff.
Ohana.
Yep. And whatever you do, do not press all the buttons on the bracer at once.
What happens if we do?
We never had anybody that did that come back to tell us.
Oh. Nope, not doing it.
They went pop, and they were gone.
Self-destruct, self-implosion, teleported back to the home world. Got dissected, perped.
Yep. None of them ever come back. Even if that was the first port. If it ported somewhere. And they had a port left in the bracer, technically. They didn't come back. And that stupid person was not from this base. Just pointing that out. Just pointing that out. It was one of the other bases somebody was stupid enough to try that.
It's probably one of the French European ones. Well,
Questions?
I think I got my questions out. It's good. What other kind of people do I see around inside this class?
Other officers. Any officer of a strike group's got to go through this.
Oh, yeah.
Because they got all used bracers now. So anyone that's in an active strike group. So it's not a lot at the moment because they got caught up on the backfill a long time ago on that. But it's any new officers, you know. So, you know, it's probably a handful, half dozen people in here. New officers that are going to be in strike groups. A lot of butter bar lieutenants, second lieutenants. They're not spec ops. You're the only spec ops in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's are people... Would I know if people would recognize me? Am I that well known around? Or is it just among the spec ops that people know me?
Yeah, as I say, in the spec ops, people know you. In the command staff, people know you.
Okay.
But the general officer group, I mean, there's thousands of them just on this base. No, you're not known. But you definitely get looks because you're spec op.
Well,
Black
a different looks
uniform.
than what Cook's used to now, and he's having a hoot of a
And
time, just smiling like,
yeah. It's a little bit of a duality, actually, truthfully. It is the spec ops, and it's also the fact that you're a captain and you haven't gone through this yet.
yeah. Extenuating circumstances.
Beyond the officer training, you're the second highest rank in the room. Because rest are mostly second lieutenants. There might be one first lieutenant in there.
I've only been a captain for about a week. It's fine.
Yeah, you want to tell them that you've only been in the militia for about a month?
It's like, and I was only a first lieutenant for about a month. Before that, I wasn't even in the militia.
Yeah. You're going to make people find out who you are. Because they all know it's Captain Cook. That's easy to remember. And they'll start asking questions.
Like, who's that guy?
Yep. Okay. That is 5 hours of your time on Saturday. While you figure out what your rest of your Saturday is going to be, I think this is a good break point.
Yeah. Oh. Things are getting tense.
Yeah. Well, again, that's what happened last time I rolled 100. Things got intense. Oh, I rolled
so
100 again.
fast.
Things are getting intense. Moving fast.
Oh, poor Cook.
Poor Cook, yeah.
All
It'd
right.
be crazy if we ever got to something where they decide to move slowly. But that's something, I guess, you've probably been with it long enough. And it might be a question starting to form in your head, even though now you have met the generals.
Mm-hmm.
You see orders coming out of the council 24/7.
Hmm.
On the weekends, there's always orders flowing out of the council.
Another
So you don't
delightful-
know how they operate exactly.
Yeah. Time differences. Just another thing for me to ponder. First, though.
Yeah. Time zones, all that stuff. Yep. Anyway, folks, we're going to take a quick 10-minute break here. So go relieve yourselves, get a refill from the bar, get something to snack on.
Averin's famous trash panda stew.
Trash panda stew. Oh, interesting. That almost sounds digestible.
Well, it's Averin too. It's definitely going to be digestible. Oh dear. Oh goodness. A lot of things happen. Anyway, cool. Yeah. Breaky time.
Bye. Bye. No. Hi. Welcome back, everyone. Hopefully you got a refill, got refreshed, and are ready to go and see what Cook does now. Or what the new game we're playing, what does Cook ask the council for that they automatically approve? It's the highest priority.
Oh, goodness. The
I
second
don't know.
thought he had actually was to ask if any pack books found would go to his squad, but they said yes before he
First
could
two.
ask, so
Mm-hmm.
first two.
Highest priority. Highest priority.
No question.
Everybody definitely has V2 suits, except for Maximus, of course,
It was a V3.
who has the only
The
V3.
only, yeah.
And, the R&D department was probably going to start working on trying to make some more, but now they can't.
So working on other ideas. Storing PPE.
Yeah, because now they have to figure out how to get a creature, which is non-sentient, as far as I know, who eats PPE to not eat PPE and store it.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Novel idea. Hi, I worked with the bracer charges. Who knows?
Not living beings. Anyway. Great. So what are we doing for Saturday and Sunday?
We are studying the spell, walking the mirror wall greater. Because after the
Okay.
conversation of blocking the mirror wall, Cook's still in the back of my head and constantly thinking. Eventually, we'll get into eventually, maybe we'll get into the Nightlands. The more we understand, before the council decides that's a possibility, the better chance he's going to have on arguing for it.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Potentially.
I mean, they would like to go into the Nightlands. They want to make sure it's taken care of first, and they need a way to leave the Nightlands that's very dependable.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 22 more hours into it.
22 more. So we'll be at 33 and a half. Getting there. With the 57 and a half.
Yeah. And we already did the Saturday, Sunday training
Mm-hmm.
and the Saturday, Sunday spells. I added another column to your sheet. Base spells known.
Yeah. Saw that. Cool.
Except I missed. No, I got Maximus. Okay. Because he does know them. So, anything else? Any other questions before we move on to Monday?
As far as strikes go, when doing a strike, how is it determined which... Would Alpha always be the forward strike, or how are they organized when we're out?
Between the units?
Yeah, between the units.
That's up to the commander.
Okay.
So it's up to you how you want to deploy the units. You can always stick together. You can always send Alpha out. Most people probably just, rotate around because the only one is Alpha and Beta is there just for designation and determination. It's not trying to say one's better than the other, though. Most soldiers will want to be on the Alpha just because they're Alphas. No.
Perfect. Okay, that was a general question I had on
Okay.
how to execute that stuff when we're out on.
Yeah, it's really up
strike
to you.
missions.
How you wish to do that. To game time. So we are on the 10th actually now.
January 10th.
Also, while you were excused of your duties, and I'll have to find another captain to throw into your study of magic items, no one has said anything about you not being in the Colonel's meeting. Which, since you report directly to the Colonel, would make even more sense that you're in the Colonel's 7 a.m. meeting now.
Oh, yeah. So that's the first thing on that Monday.
So that Monday, we are training just to keep up. We're training 2 more people. And that's that one and that one. I see you in the sheet, so I guess you can figure that out.
Yeah.
And you can train 2 people on the base spells.
Oh.
2 of the known magic users can be on the base spells.
We'll go down the list.
Yeah. Okay.
Cycling through.
That's them. So the morning meeting. The Colonel, before the meeting starts, lets everybody else know of the changes that have happened with you. And the formation of a new strike group that breaks all the rules just about. Everybody's going to be a magic user. They can sometimes pick their own missions. And he only reports to the Colonel. Or you only report to the Colonel now. So if the order doesn't come from the Colonel, you can ignore it.
Woo!
And you have full authorization to be in any other department. No questions asked. Just so that all the majors are aware and can inform their staff that no one is to challenge you for being in grabbing spells or studying spells or grabbing items or studying items or walking in and taking some bracers.
What's Major Long? What's his face look like?
We should say we shall roll. I rolled a 2
Ooh.
on a die 20. He is like, you gotta be shitting me. What are you made of, Cook?
Gold.
What's your secret with the Council? How do you get things approved like this?
Well, once you discover how to handle Karen, you can pretty much talk to anybody.
Okay. Great. So, he describes the situation and says, of course, this will be the last meeting in this building. He tells everybody where the new headquarters building is. The vault was finished.
Perfect.
So things are going to start moving out. The training building was finished as well. So the training group will be moving out. So this will be purely the study of magic company in here. In this building.
Things are getting established.
Things are getting established. Things are going good. The Colonel says, Kick, I'll have your strike orders to you by noon for your strike for today.
Very good.
Until then, prepare.
Will do.
This is gonna We are going to say that this does not mess up your training schedule.
Okay.
One, strikes are not supposed to last that long.
Yeah.
If a
Very
strike
quick.
goes bad, then of course it will mess up your training schedule. But otherwise, you might have to study an extra, burn an extra hour in the day or something.
Mm,
Make it an 11-hour day. But getting them up to speed is important.
good priority.
Good priority. Good priority. So, what are you doing for the first half of the day?
Oh, boobla. Rings fully identified.
Everybody's bonded with their ring on the group, so
Good, good. There's speed rings. Everyone's got speed rings. Training and such is going along.
I mean, you have 6 people in your strike group right now that can cast those spells.
Which is brilliant.
You're not going to miss much, but anyway.
Yeah, that's really good. Then, unless you think there's anything pressing I should be doing, I'd probably keep studying the Walking the Mirror Wall.
Yeah, I think at this time it'd be okay. You could get 4 more hours into that.
Sweet. Wait, that was... Yeah, no, that's right. Math.
That's right, yeah.
Numbers, they are not me today. 20 more hours.
Okay, now we get to have lots of fun. Because Cook gets to decide his own fate. My new strike tables for the Magic Strike team. Roll me some percentage dice. Let's see what kind of strike you get. Oh, no. There is something else that came up on the briefing I forgot about.
Oh.
There's been a development on the vampire situation.
Ooh.
They were contacted by a prince of Las Vegas and said that the vampire intelligence is willing to negotiate a truce between everybody because of the actual negotiate. They sent a diplomatic team instead of a strike team.
Good.
And they were ambushed by the vampires. There were some deaths involved, but most of they followed the rules. They returned, and they returned with all the bodies. So it is now, as far as the vampire situation is concerned, it is exterminate.
Exterminate.
It is, let's clean up the vampire problem. Vampire strikes have been added to strike group missions. The idea is they are going to start hitting every Elysium they know of. They are going to stay away from the metro cities because those are, like Denver, big and take a whole squad to go in at once, and they're not going to do that big of missions right away, but that will happen. And the recon units are focusing on finding Elysiums. But no one's surprised. That's the way it went. And the Colonel, knowing the Colonel and his methodology and mindset now,
Yeah.
he says it was just delaying the inevitable anyhow. Because if we would have had a truce when it was all said and done and we won the war, we would have still gone back and got rid of the vampires because we don't need them feeding on humans. So, yay, we get to do it sooner.
Inevitabilities.
Yep. Okay. So, just so you know, vampires are in your table. for this first couple of rolls, there might be some DM modifications because the difficult ones are in this table as well. Things that you probably should be doing alone on your own. But we'll see how it goes. So, roll me a D100 and see if you can roll me that 100 again. So I can party wipe you. No.
Please, no. I think what Vaughn would never forgive me for is if Maximus died without him being there.
Yeah.
31.
31 is... 31. Well, they're not totally taking it easy on you. You've got an NSB R&D compound of medium size.
Ooh.
So, I'll let you roll me the damage as I set up the strike. Let's see here. I need, for an R&D medium compound, I need 3 die 20 for NSB agents.
3d20. Oh, that's a good start. It's a 3. Oh, natural 20. Oh, see, this is where I should be rolling the gold dice. And just watch.
Yes,
this
exactly.
is where it's going to be betraying me. 12. Okay, not bad.
So a total of
35.
35 NSB agents. And I need... That's a set number. I need another D20 for a scientist.
$13.
13 scientists. Okay. So, you've got your orders. You will go back to the noon meeting of your strike team and inform them of the strike parameters. And prepare to do a strike.
Strike. Okay. While I'm briefing them, specifics I'll look at. First Lieutenant Jenkins. First Lieutenant Jenkins, you've got points. I recommend putting on Corporal Maximus or Corporal Wolfsride in the front, as he's got the experimental armor. Our R&D department still needs some results on that.
Yes, sir.
As for the rest of us, make sure we keep our eye out for the magical items, especially those books. The sooner we get our hands on accelerated education, the better standpoint we're all going to be. Let's get some kills.
Okay. Why did I do that? I don't know. Would help if I put things in the right column, wouldn't it? I am ready for your strike. Are you going through the steps on Embracers? Thinking and everything?
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. I don't want to poof out of existence like some other people.
Okay. There is
Sequence steps, putting in that.
one difference. Well, give me a die 20 roll.
Okay. Almost grabbed the gold boy. That's an 11. 11.
You don't think of it, because you've never been... Well, you've been on strikes, you've never been in command, and you got a lot on your mind right now about what you're going to do and what you're going to do. And I rolled 12s for both of your lieutenants. But they are not so focused, and they ask the question, Captain, what's the time parameter on this strike?
Was I given a time parameter?
No, you were not.
Okay, so for a medium-sized one, of the strikes I've been on, were any of those medium-sized or were they small?
Well, the one where there was 150 agents was supposed to be small, and that was extra large. They won't ask this openly, so let's say you're in a little conference with your officers, and they will bring up, they have never heard of a strike that's not timed. Is this something new for you? For this group, that we're not going to have timed missions? It's going to be up to you?
So hang on. When they give you the strike, they usually give you a time parameter?
Always.
They did not give me a time parameter. So I'm assuming that yes, this is going to be something I come up with. Of the missions you've all gone on, what's your typical time parameter? For an R&D department.
R&D department? Well, yeah, one of them figures it out. Well, sir, they're really not timed by what they are or what size they are. They're always usually timed by how long it would take the reinforcements to show up.
Delightful. Let's do our best for 10 minutes. If we go a little over, that's fine. By a little over, I mean no more than 15. By 15, I expect all of us to be inside the same area to port back. By 10, I expect us to have gone through at least all the bodies and looked for magical places or magical items that are concealed. I want the two of you especially on looking for those items. We have a few people who are also capable of it. Cole Sergeant Press and Lance Corporal Hill can also do the same things. So have them make sure they're keeping an eye out for that stuff. Speed rings are nice and definitely a priority. We're much more focused on the books. The more books we get, the better off we are. Keep
Magic
your focuses on the books. Magic books, not just science books. Although, I'll keep that one for myself. 10 minutes.
Okay. You enter the coordinates, you sync up racers, got the preset set.
No time limit.
Yeah. Might have to ask about that next time.
Interesting, yeah. A lot of stars going around that little note. Parameters and try and make sure everyone's inside their ready positions and... Alright, cuckoo cachoo, let's go kill some peeps. Hit that button.
Boom.
I've switched to a rifle. I'm not using a pistol, because I'm not proficient in those.
Okay.
Yet.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, believe me, a lot of the enlisted like the idea that their officer is armed. You know, not just a pistol.
Yeah.
So as you mean business.
I mean business.
Okay, you port in, and coordinates are right outside the door, like usual, of the compound. There are 3 guards. The 3 guards are, of course, taken by surprise because of the port.
I open fire.
Yeah, everybody opens fires.
Oh.
And
Oh.
since you didn't designate door clearers, you'll learn these things.
Yeah.
So enough bullets are fired to kill 10 guards. So they're porcupined and dead.
Riddled with holes. Fan opening statement. Maximus on point, take the door. As he's walking by, I'll pat him on the leg and cast magic armor on him.
Okay. He gets up to the door. Oops. That didn't work.
Oops. Ooh.
Sorry. Just updating my sheet.
Oh, I thought that was an oops of... Was he not able to open the door?
Yeah, the door exploded when he tried opening it and killed him instantly.
Oh no.
Yeah. 12. He opens the door and goes in a firing, and the rest of Beta unit follows in. You hear a lot of return fire. Are you going to go in between the units or after all units are in?
I'll go in between.
In between units, even.
I wanna set a good premise for these people that I'm not the one that stands in the back. I'm gonna be right there with them, fighting alongside. A little dangerous,
Okay.
but
Roll me a d20, please.
okay. That's an 8.
8 of the people in the room are dead. When you get in, you see that there are 4 others in the room, still NSB agents shooting. 3 NSB agents and 1 NSB agent that looks a mite more important than the rest. Oh, wow. That's unusual. Well, not exactly. Maximus actually got hit
Ooh.
for max damage.
Ooh.
Maximus takes max damage. But you have 150.
Shield over him.
So, shield gets weakened a little bit. You are in the room. You have 1 unit in the room. They've killed 8. There's 4 left in this open lobby area. And give me an initiative roll. I'll let you just do initiative overall for everybody, and I'll do one for the 4 people. We'll see who's going first.
All right, you beautiful metal dice. Give me a nice high roll.
Yes, sir.
I rolled a natty 1.
That's good, because I rolled a natty 20.
Oh, goodness.
The group's new. They're still a little out of, being in sync with each other. They kind of get in the room and like, so who's going to take those 4 out? Because they've been just spraying and they're shooting first. And I need this one to represent that guy. And Well, what do you know? That guy is just doing good. The more important looking one, who is focused on Maximus, hits Maximus again.
Oh, wow. So, really impressive considering the armor.
Yes, considering he has a flawless 18 armor, he's rolled a 19 and an 18 on his hits.
Good grief, wow.
And it's eating away that magic armor.
Oh, glad I casted on him.
Yeah. The rest of the people did not hit anyone.
Oh, good.
It must be really bad shots. And it's your guys' turn. The second unit is starting to file into the building. What are your commands, sir? You definitely sense the confusion in your group as to who's supposed to be shooting. Because they all saw what they did to the door cards and went, oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Right. So... I will... say, essentially, I'm going to try to get Beta to split on the lessers, and Maximus and I will focus on the more important looking one.
Okay. Kind of a quick command. I mean, Beta, take out the stragglers. Maximus and I will take out the big guy.
Big boy.
Big boy.
Beta stragglers, Maximus, big boy.
Okay. Why don't you roll twice? I'll let you roll for Maximus as well
Okay.
to hit. And I definitely need to know what the natural roll is.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have Maximus's sheet up. I don't know what his natural his plus to hit. Oh wow, he organizes in a very different way than I do.
Yes, he does.
Holy snap.
But there should be a combat section the same as yours, because I put those in there.
Yeah. Where did that... Oh, combat kills, magical horror, silent perception, combat general, strike, melee, ranged. Here we go. Oh, his initiative's better. Attack, strike, dodge. +5. Okay. Right, Maximus first. For natural roll of 6.
No hit.
Okay. He's in me. I've got +5 too. Natural roll of 4. Good grief. Don't
Miss.
betray me now. Don't betray me. Oh dear.
Okay, you guys missed. The beta unit took out the other 3 pretty easily. His turn. I think. Yes, his turn. So focused on Maximus. And this time he misses. Oh, hold it. I take that back. What's the AR of magic armor? Because it overlays the suit right now.
It does overlay the suit right now.
Until it's gone.
Encouraging the little guy. It's not very high level. 14.
He still missed.
Yes.
Oh, actually, I take that back. He hit.
Ooh.
It's not flawless armor.
No, it's AR. Yeah.
It's his AR, so he definitely hits the armor. Not Maximus through the armor. So, wow. Oh, I've been doing this wrong. Crap. His first 2 shots bypassed magic armor.
Oh, right. That's how that works.
Yeah. And bypassed or hit his suit.
Where's he put
Were
his-
enough to hit the suit. I need to get to
Armor SDC
Okay.
is
500. Okay, so 60, 40, 100 down. This hit the magic armor for. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere.
I think by this point I'll reset that to 0 for now.
Reset what?
He had his was that you who changed his armor SDC?
No?
No, okay. He had to add a negative already. I think that was just from last time round.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I haven't touched anything on this sheet. Your command is up, sir. You need to issue orders and attack. The big guy is the only one left in the room. Let's see here. And for some reason, no one else is showing up at the moment. From the hallway.
Is there just a singular hallway? How many doors are there inside this place? Or
Singular hallway.
Singular hallway. Okay. Alpha secure
Not
hallway.
really, I did.
Beta laying
That's-
flat.
He is in front of the hallway.
Oh well then
No
lay
one's
him
going to
flat.
get around him. Everybody lay him flat?
laying Beta laying flat.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna take all of us shooting him to kill. And then Alpha, take a look.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for you and Maxie.
Let's roll better, shall we? Let's see. Let's hope.
Sorry, I was also doing him a little wrong, so.
Ooh. Maximus rolled a 17 on the die for a 22.
Okay, he definitely hit. Roll damage.
That's 3d6 times 10, right?
Yep.
Okay. That is 100.
Okay. That hurt him. Your attack.
Mine is a natural 1.
You're going to be setting a good example. Roll me percentage dice. Critical failures table.
Oh, crap. Why do the dice hate me today? Oh, in combats, they like me in other bits, but they're bitter that I got deassigned from the desk job. This die.
Yeah, they're going everywhere.
It's... Come here. It's the same one that rolls off as well, every time. It's rolled off 3 times.
Too much energy.
Yeah. Let's see, 64.
64. Let's see here. Oh, you missed a weapon exploding by 1. Critical jam. Weapon is now inoperable.
Oh gosh, dang it. I just start raising my hand that if he survives, I will start casting Fireball.
Now let's see. 3 attempts. And 2 misses and a natural 20.
Ooh!
Critical hits table. You want to do the honors for the critical hit as well?
Yeah.
See if you can balance it out.
Let's see if we can.
Now would be the time for the 100. But anyway.
56.
2 times damage.
Still, that's good.
Still. At... oh, shit. On the 3d6, I rolled a 16.
Huh.
5, 5, 6.
Huh.
So that's 160 damage, doubled to 320. Let's just say he goes splat.
Head just disappears.
Lots of body parts just disappeared. So
Very
your
good.
beta squad finished him up. Not bad. Oops, wrong table. He is gone. And at about that time, still no one. Okay, so I guess your reputation is getting out there, as in the Nightbane militia.
Mhm.
There's lots of other people in here, you know, but they're hearing the gunfire and not the return fire as much, and they're staying where they are. They don't want to come rushing out. So you get to the hallway and look down, and you see there are 3 doors. One on the left, one on the right, and a big set of double doors at the end of the hallway.
One on the left, one on the right, and then hallway. Okay.
At the end of the hallway, yep. All closed.
Okay. Alpha left side, beta right side. Then start heading down the hallway.
Okay.
And I will, at this point, while heading down, start doing detect magic, detect concealment. Going through that list.
See invisible.
See invisible. Yep, definitely see invisible.
Okay. Well, that's bad. Okay, now I understand why no one was coming down to meet you. You're staying in the hallway, right?
Yes. I'm keeping an eye on the
Technically
door.
don't have a weapon right now.
Technically don't, yes.
So, let's say, because they're a little bit more experienced than you in combat situations, when they kick the door, they throw flashbangs in.
Mhm.
Because of that fiasco. Point men enter the room, you hear some gunshots, and they did not hit, and they did not hit. And almost immediately you hear clear, clear. There's only 2 people in each room. Not a challenge. And your units come back out. But now you've gone through... You're about a minute into the mission. You got big double doors there. And you've not seen everybody yet, of course. You haven't seen a scientist. They've all been NSB agents. So you gotta assume that everybody's left is in the lab.
I'm going to look at the double doors in a curious way. I got an idea. Are the double doors in the lab, they're like sealed? Is there any way I could possibly get a look on the inside?
Yeah, they're sealed, so to say.
So to
They
say.
are. I mean, There's no way to look through them. Yeah, they're definitely sealed. No underneath the door or through the cracks or anything like that. They're solid, very well constructed.
Okay. In that case, we will just let's proceed forward. This is going to be the fun one.
Okay, you say proceed forward.
Alpha, you take the left side when Maximus breaches. Beta, you take the right side. Split down the even.
Okay. Lieutenants. One of the lieutenants says, "Don't forget the flashbangs."
Definitely don't. That would be bad. Say that, I'm just kind of like, thank you. I forget the flashbangs all the time.
Yeah, well, they kind of became a necessity after that one fiasco of a mission that you were on.
Yeah, I was on that. That was a devastation. I'm gonna take one of them and pull the pin from the flashbang while we're walking down and start casting the teleport lesser.
Interesting idea. Okay.
Just hold it pinned, and as soon as Maximus breaches, I want to try to time it to teleport the flashbang right in the middle of the face of the most important person I see.
Okay. Give me a perception roll.
Okay. Oh! That would be a natural 20. For a 26.
Okay. Somehow you get lucky, huh? The door is kicked open, the units are going in, and you see another big guy.
Have a gift.
Right in the middle of the room.
It's right in front of his face.
And you teleport the flashbang in, and it goes off, and... Oh yeah, he doesn't like that. Okay. Because of the flashbangs, you guys have initiative on with attack. So, who are you and Maxi attacking? The units will just spray as they go in, because they've got a lot of people to cover. But I'll let you guys choose. You two technically choose.
I will say, Maxi, big boy. And hold up my hand and cast Fireball at the guy that was just flashbanged.
Okay.
How does that work? 39, I'm at 49 now. Let me just even out my SDC, not my SDC. PPE, there we go. Oh, you should have been actually the beginning on this. What is... Numbers. Let's see. 71.
Numbers.
41. And then Fireball's going to lower that down to 31. How does Fireball work now? I have not cast this yet.
5d6 plus 1d6 per level of caster.
Huh.
So for you, that would be 10d6.
10d6.
Roll me your damage. He doesn't see it coming, so he cannot dodge.
I like this idea now. It just kind of popped in my mind, and I was like, this could pay well. Could pay well. There's a few ones in there. That's 10 though. 20, 30, 34.
34 damage.
34.
Hmm.
Yeah, a few of them rolled fairly low.
Yeah, I was gonna say that wasn't all that impressive.
No.
Considering Maxi's shot did 100.
Yeah.
The guy's still up. The rest of the room, we shall just take as eights. I need D8s. That side and that side. Oh, the rest did not go so well. Took out 3 agents and 1 scientist.
Oh, this room's undoubtedly filled with a lot of people too.
Yes, it was a very bad roll. You can give me a perception roll again to try and get a generalized count of what's left.
3, 1, 9. 9 plus 6, 15.
$14 NSB. $12 scientists and the big guy. The scientists are not returning fire. So the 14 NSB are awesome. It's gonna be great if you lose like half your command on the very first mission.
That would not be great.
And unfortunately, they're rolling crappy. Only 1 hit for max damage. But I think that on V2, why do I have 2 of the exact
V2.
same?
Armor
Speed up.
rating. Armor's 300 on V2. Oh, the SDC is.
300, okay.
Yeah.
So it is going to take a chunk of that, but that guy's going to be okay. The leader, still under temporary blindness, would need a natural 20 to hit Maxie, and he doesn't get it, so he misses. They all needed really high, but one of them somehow rolled a 19, so.
Oh, wow.
One guy got hit, but the armor took the damage without much of a problem. So we are back around to your initiative combat. I assume you and Maxie are still working on the big guy?
Yes, still focusing on the big guy. And I'll shout
Okay.
another command of focus fire and armed.
On unarmed?
On armed. Armed individuals.
Armed, okay. Okay, that'll help. Some scientists breathe a sigh of relief.
For now. Then next.
They don't know that. Go
No,
ahead and
they
roll
don't.
the hit.
Alright, Maximus. Fireball's pretty dope, actually. Really dope.
It can be.
Can be, yeah. Right, so Maximus first.
Not when you roll a bunch of ones.
No, yeah, definitely not. He rolled an 18 plus his 5 for a 23.
He hit. He hit.
He gets 3 of these. I'm rolling the unicorn dice. He made it out of jail. Good job. Let's see if you make it back into jail. No, but this one is. That was a 1, 2, 3 for 60.
60. He's down.
Oh, nice.
So, changing target?
I'm changing target to, from the perception that I did, are they more armed on the left side or the right side?
It's spread out.
Spread out. Okay, then who
They're
got,
not grouped.
did I see which one of the people got hit?
One of your people got hit.
Yeah, one of my people.
Yeah. The suit took it.
Then whatever side they are on, I will fireball one of the armed individuals on that side.
Okay.
If he wants to dodge, he needs to roll an 18 or higher.
Yes, they can't dodge.
Okay.
They're still partially blinded and they can't spend the actions to do it.
This is why I like fireball. It just hits.
Yeah.
Ugh. Still not the best. My wormwood dice are not on my side today. Let's say it's 10. There is 20. Oh.
10d6.
A 10d6, I got a 31 out of 10d6.
He's still up. Of course.
I am not rolling that well with 10d6.
Okay.
Yikes.
The rest of the group. Did much better. They took out 9 of the armed people. You now have 5 NSB agents left, one which you have hit, did not get taken out, so he's still alive. And he was 12 scientists.
Perfect.
The NSB are out of attacks this combat round.
Huh. I think we have one more.
You have one more in general. So, Max is shooting at random armed guy. You're shooting at same armed guy, or
Yeah.
fireballing the same guy, or
I will fireball the same guy.
okay.
Try to get a kill at least. It'll be embarrassing if I don't.
Yeah, kind of would be.
Yeah.
Well, Maxi hits, and I think Maxi kills.
Good job, Maxi. What
Are you
is
issue-
going on?
Technically, it shouldn't be possible for you not to kill him.
Well.
He has 9 hit points left.
Oh yeah, he's gone.
So rolling a 1 on every dice, still kill him.
Still kill him. Still kill him. That was the third one that die gave me. It deserves to be in jail.
Yeah. For your orders, were you still having everybody fire on the last 3, or?
No. I will say for my orders, Alpha cleaner, Beta, take a look.
You still have the scientists.
Yeah, cleanup is kill the scientists too.
Oh.
Oh, well, actually no. Alpha clean, kill them all first. It's just going to be easier. Alpha cleaner, Beta, take care of the scientists.
Okay. Alpha shoots and wow, really? These NSP guys are really lucky. Only took down 2 of them.
Oh, crap.
1 is still up. The scientist, wow. I don't know what's going on. Your group needs some more training. They only took down 2 scientists.
Good grief, so there's 10 of those guys left. That's okay.
New combat round. Or do you have a fourth attack? Does Maxi have a fourth attack?
Maxi does not. I do with melee.
Yeah, not ranged.
Not ranged. So, not this time.
Actually, with range, don't you guys only have 2 attacks? Actually,
That might be the case.
we're already in a new combat round.
Mm-hmm.
So they are returning
So
fire.
yeah.
He's shooting at Maxi, which is almost ridiculous. And hits the armor. Magic armor. Takes a bit another chunk out of that. Scientists are attempting to hide.
We can see
And
you.
they are hiding somewhat decently. It's going to make hitting them a little bit harder. Your side is up. You've got 1 NSB agent left and 10 scientists.
1 NSB, 10 scientists.
Yeah.
Right. That NSB agent, how far is he from me?
20 feet.
20 feet. I would like to essentially just jump over to him and rip his throat out.
Melee combat. Oh, novice.
Novice,
Roll.
yes, but my gun's jammed, so...
Yeah, roll to attack.
And I would like to save some PPE. Well, mind you, I have a crap ton of PPE. Going back to the roots. Oh, where are my stats for this now? Here we go. Da, 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 da. Huh. I rolled a 5, but it's plus 9, so 14.
That's it. These guys have no armor, so 4 and above hits.
Haha. Good. Good.
Roll your damage. Roll a bunch of 1s.
Please no. Oh crap. Damage again. Claw is 4. Plus 5, so 9. With one of these. Plus my strength modifier. There we go. Alright. Give me some good numbers, boys. God, those... No! At least there's more than 1 6. There's 2 1s in there, but... That's a 10, that's an 11, so 21, 24, 29, 31, 33 plus 16, 49.
Lucky for the plus, he's dead.
Just claw straight through, throat, blood. And if there's a scientist nearby, I'll turn to him and smile.
Maxi kills 1 scientist. The rest of them, they are hiding. So it's gonna take a little bit of effort, so let's see how many they kill. They kill 5.
Hmm.
There's 4 scientists left. Well, they're hiding, they're not shooting back. You guys we'll just say next round you clean them up.
I would like to actually go to one of them. Grab him by the lab coat and just lift him up. Like, what were you doing here?
Research.
What kind of research?
Something to kill you, Nightbane.
Scuffle up the shirt in one hand and be like, Now we could make this nice and easy and start just sliding some of the nails underneath into the skin, or we could make it quick. You give me specifics, I'll be merciful. If you don't, I'll be painful. What kind of research?
I don't know why. You picked the brave one. I'm dead either way.
Start carving a little bit. Essentially a little bit more of an evisceration of sorts. And what kind of research? Everybody else, look for magical items. Find what you can. We got 5 minutes.
He's holding true. I need damage rolls.
Okay. I am pulling my punch for this.
Yes. Yes.
Trying not to kill him outright.
Mm-hmm.
Restrained. It's still gonna be painful because it's claw. If I'm pulling my punch and not trying to really do a lot of damage, would I be adding my strength modifier still?
No.
No? Okay.
You can choose not to.
It is just 6, right? It is. Okay. Give me some ones now. Really?
Now it's all 6s.
Well... I forgot the D4 as well. Okay, the D4 rolls a 1. That's nice. That's a 10. That's a 10. 26.
He is not dead, but he is unconscious.
Oh, note to self. Find a way to interrogate them when they're unconscious. And I just slip the hand in and pull his heart out.
Okay, he's dead. He had 4 hit points.
Oh dear.
Everyone's dead. It's only been about 5 minutes. It went fairly fast. So... Oops. Why do I keep doing that? I think I just need to... We did... Oh, God. Boy, did I misread that to start with. I gotta change my column order here a little bit. I have the bonus was up against the automatic, so it looked like it was a number automatic. Which in this case was at first glance saying 20 POMs. Not true. Not true.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
The POM, you get a POM is automatic.
Good, good. Oh, good.
And you get a plus 20 to your roll.
A plus 20 to my roll. Fantastic. Go in with them and start looking around. I marked off another 14 for the detection.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
To look around. That's funny.
Roll a 28, but plus 20 is 48.
48. You're going to get 1d10 speed rings. And I rolled for the bonus automatic, the R&D part of it.
I rolled a 9 of that D10.
And I rolled a 99.
What do we get? What do we get? What do we get?
You get a pack. 99 is a pack. Now,
I'm so excited.
I need you to roll me a 1d10.
Ooh, okay. I'm now really nervous. You're just putting me through the emotional rigmarole. 2.
Oh my God. I don't believe you and your luck. Okay. You've got a pack.
Very good.
I assume you're not going to stop and take time to study it here.
No, take it. Just looking at that and eyes widening like, who found it?
You did.
I did. So, butter my backside and call me a lucky duck.
Oh, you don't know how lucky you are. You will know soon.
This is...
The rest of the sweep is done. There was nothing else. A palm, a pack, and 9 speed rings.
9 speed rings, yep.
The 9 speed rings are kind of like icing.
Icing on top of this beautifully made cake.
On top of a palm and a pack. Anyway. I cannot believe you rolled.
Are there
Anyway.
research notes around as well?
No.
No? Okay.
Believe it or not, it's the pack that they were studying. Weirdly, because none of them were magic users. And the book was definitely not open. So you don't know exactly what they were trying to do. Lots of scientific equipment, microscopes, things like that. Measuring weights, radio or Geiger counters, radio wave analyzers. They were trying basically, you piece it together, they were trying to analyze this book as much as they could without touching it.
Before we go, I will take a look around while we're all gathered up and say, alright, burn it down.
Mission. Okay, they set some fires. That's easy enough. And you got the time.
We've got the time yet.
And you poured out your first mission. And you get a pack.
Mission.
I cannot believe I rolled a 99.
Oh, what was the 2?
That you don't get to know yet.
No!
Until you do something else. When you get back and start looking at it, I'll let you know what the 2 stood for.
Okay.
Of course, you're giddy and can't wait to get back.
Oh yeah, super giddy. Super giddy. Love stuff.
You have a pack. So, you poured out. Get back to base. Everything's cool. You dismiss the teams.
Big smile on my face.
I'm sure you thank them for a job well done.
Good
Need
job.
some practice on here and there. You know, there was some, but I need practice too. You know, you need practice too, giving orders.
Yeah.
That'd be something that you learn as it goes.
Yeah.
But overall, you can't complain. It's a successful mission, and you got some nice things. You get back. I assume you're going to go over to the Study of Magic Items building, because that's the proper place.
Yes.
Even though the pack is yours, your team's, you'll want to report in to the major, or, you know, tell the major what you found, give him the palm. Principles of Magic book.
Before even showing the major the pack, I'll like, that mission was rather quite successful. Got another palm for you. Increase the studies.
Very good. Very
Add
good.
more speed rings, and we got a pack.
Oh, awesome. I expect great things. I expect great things.
As do I. Still need a little work, but we did well. Overall.
Yes. You gonna give the book a once over?
Once over. I think I might give it a twice over.
Okay. Now this is where I need to be really specific here. Are you looking at the outside of the book first, or are you just gonna open it up and try to start reading it?
I'm gonna look in the outside of the book first, because I've got in my mind that ring, or that scroll that the guy just read that disappeared. I don't know what else could be happening to this thing.
Okay.
And
There are words, definitely. The first ones, of course, you saw was principles of arcane knowledge. But when you look closely, almost hidden, but let's say they were written in a way to match the pattern of the book on the front and back. You also see some other words.
magnifying glass.
I need a whole new sheet. I was not expecting this, but I do have it ready. The first, in a little bit smaller font, but not too small, you see chapter 1. And that was what your roll was. It was a D10 divided by 2 to see which chapter you got. And you cannot start off on a higher chapter. So you got the first chapter
I got
even.
the right one!
You got the right one.
Oh, well, isn't that just a delight?
On the back of the book, there is a warning. It says, death to anyone who's not ready.
Oh. I wonder what that means. Probably don't give this into the hands of someone who doesn't fully understand the principles of magic. That's what I'm going to go with.
Now, that's all that's written on the outside of the book.
Flip it over again. Let's see how you define ready. Are there guards outside the door?
Yes.
I will call one of the guards in.
Okay.
I'm going to start reading this. Bad things might happen. You're just here to witness. Don't look at this book.
That's some weird orders, but he's like, okay.
If you don't understand magic, you won't understand why, but it's rather important. And I open up the book.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Dandy. I will start reading.
Start reading. This is unlike Principles of Magic. It looks still to be that randomish writing, but it's like, okay, time for some mind-blowing stuff. You read a page, and just getting started, it's like just getting started in the book of Principles of Magic. It's mostly gibberish. It's definitely a language you've never seen before, but so is Principles of Magic, so you're expecting that. You flip a page, same thing, mostly gibberish. You're like, this is going to take some time. You're going to have to put some study into it, just like, the original. You flip back to the first page, and I need an intelligence check.
I don't know which way this is going to go. 2.
2.
I rolled a 2.
Okay, you don't notice anything.
Okay.
it's going to take some time. Secrets are not going to be revealed right away.
This is gonna eat my time. Alright, guard, you're good for now. Thank you very much for coming in. I just didn't know if opening this book was gonna kill me or not, so. I will. Actually, no, I already gave the report to the person I report to, so. Study.
Give the report to the person you report to.
The major.
You don't report to the major.
Oh, that's right, I report to the colonel. I should probably report to the colonel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just... Oh, crap. Close the book and... Alright. Back to my office. Oh, shoot, this has to stay here.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, that's right, it belongs to us. No, it doesn't. What a good day. Add to the building. Cook's elated right now. He's so happy.
As you're leaving the building, officer comes up and goes, "Sir, is
Yes.
that a magical book?"
Yes?
He snaps his fingers, calls over 2 guards, and go, "Escort him.
What a good call.
Carry on."
Thank you very much. Carrying on to
HQ?
HQ.
In your new office?
HQ, my new office. Give the
Which
colonel the good word.
He's just like, "Cook can do no wrong." First training mission out, finds a pack.
Yeah, that was
Outstanding.
thank you. No casualties either.
Very good as well. I assumed you would have led with that if there would have been some.
You know, you start with the sweet stuff and then you go into the sour bits.
Okay. Let's see here.
The Granny Smith apple.
You have 3 hours left in the business day and 4 personal. Can I assume that all 7 of those hours is going into the book?
Absolutely. Cook is getting lost in the book.
I am going to put you down at 7 hours of study to the next rank, even though that's not what it means.
Mm-hmm.
Just so we can keep track of that. And it's a... How time flies when you're having fun.
That was a hoot. Oh
Again,
my gosh.
I cannot believe this. 1, the council unanimously stamping your ideas again. And then 2, getting a pack on your first mission out.
Just incredible. Just incredible. I am so excited about that.
Mm-hmm.
Have to...
You're going places now.
Yes. Yes. Doing good stuff. Thank you again, Michael, for the wonderful story. And for the time. Sad to see Vaughn not here, but I'm still glad we were able to do this.
Yeah. He'll have some catching up to do. Some of it he may not like, but can't argue with the overall progress that you made today.
Making him point. He's gonna get kills. He'll be fine.
You got some kills. I think you got 5 kills.
Oh, very good. Very good.
I mean, there wasn't that many, but yeah, he got 5 kills.
Fantabulous. Good stuff.
Damage was good. Hope everyone enjoyed it watching.
Yeah.
Please join us again next week, same time, to see what possibly Cook learns from the book, or if he lives long enough.
See what happens.
Because you still got to go on a strike every day.
Uh-huh. Yeah, we'll see if we live. Hopefully we do. Hopefully we do.
My luck, he'll be returning with packs every day.
Oh, with my luck, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, with your luck.
It's been good so
Don't
far.
forget to try and join us tomorrow for our Tales of Andrea D&D campaign. And join us Tuesday night at 6:30 for the Into the Nightmare campaign.
And socials, tip,
Yep.
a whole lot. Tomorrow we'll have another fun little announcement, so keep up for that.
Awesome. Good. Well, thank you for joining us. We'll see you later. Bye-bye.
Whoa.
The air may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles